Human Rights Commission. Just for purposes of the record, just allow me to introduce the panel to you. My name is Henk Boshoff. I'm a commissioner with the South African Human Rights Commission. On my right, sitting next to me, is Commissioner Nomatlubi Kwinana, and on my left-hand side is the Provincial Manager in the Northern Cape office, Mr. Uzair Adams. On our administrative support team is on the other side, which is led there by Mr. Anthony Weingart, who will also be the evidence leader today, supported by the people sitting on his left-hand side. Yesterday, this is the second day, as I've indicated, of the service delivery inquiry. We had a successful engagement with 5 municipalities yesterday, and I'm going to request Commissioner Nomatlubi Kwinana just to do the opening remarks referred to yesterday, and also to express the views of the Commission. Over to you, Commissioner.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Good morning to yourself, Commissioner Boshoff, the Provincial Manager, Mr. Uzair Adams, the South African Human Rights Evidence Leaders, our doctor there who's assisting us with the report writing, the staff, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the South African Human Rights Commission Provincial Inquiry into the state of service delivery within local municipalities across the Northern Cape. The 2-legged inquiry commenced yesterday, with the first leg running until Thursday, the 9th of October 2025. The second leg will be from Tuesday, the 21st October, to Thursday, the 23rd of October 2025 in Uppington. The purpose of the inquiry is to receive submissions from several stakeholders, both state and non-state actors, to enable the Commission at the end of the process to make findings and recommendations aimed at addressing the identified service delivery challenges at the local government level in the Northern Cape province. The Commission conducts this inquiry on the backdrop of a myriad of service delivery complaints against various local municipalities across the Northern Cape. The issues raised in the various complaints include, but not limited to, failure by municipalities to meet their constitutional obligations with regard to provision of potable water and sanitation services, access to adequate housing, sewage spillages, sewer treatment challenges, non-collection of refuse, and poor roads. Ladies and gentlemen, despite municipalities being at the core phase of service delivery and being the difference between living a life of dignity and indignity, this province has 9 municipalities classified as distress out of 38 distressed municipalities in the country. Further, the classification by DWS of critical waters service authorities points out that 144 WSAs, 105 are stressed, critical, and poor. Out of 28 in the Northern Cape, a total of 25 are distressed in a critical state, plus also in a poor state. The picture painted by Author General, a sister Chapter 9 institution, is not a good one. The AG knows in her MFMA 2023-2024 report that only 2 out of 31 municipalities in the Northern Cape are attaining a clean audit in 2023 to 2024 financial year. As the Commission, we are concerned about this situation, and hence we have decided to convene this inquiry where we broadly seek to investigate the state of service delivery within local municipalities across the Northern Cape. Through the inquiry, we specifically hoped, amongst others, assess the state of service delivery within local municipalities in the Northern Cape at a systemic level, investigate the drivers or causes of the deteriorating state of service delivery from a multi-stakeholder perspective, investigate the contribution of the various municipal and provincial actors to the current state of service delivery across local municipalities in the Northern Cape, and make findings and recommendations aimed at addressing service delivery challenges in the municipalities. Yesterday, we had 5 municipalities appearing before us, namely Siyancuma, local municipalities, Thembelihle, local municipalities, Mthanjeni, local municipalities, Umsobomvu, local municipalities, Dr. Paisley Kaseme, district municipalities. The testimony of the municipalities that appeared yesterday highlighted various challenges such as aging infrastructure and inadequate setting aside of funds for operations and maintenance, dysfunctional wastewater treatment works with resultant effects of pollution of water resources such that the criminal charges has been leveled against some accounting officers for polluting rivers, high levels of water losses and non-revenue water, grant dependence, low collection of revenue in contravention of Section 96 of Municipal Systems Act, which mandates the municipality to effectively collect revenue, serious backlogs on road maintenance, and challenges of attracting skilled personnel due to grading of municipalities. We also heard how some municipalities are failing to engage representatives of community forums, which is in contravention of Section 152, subsection 1E of the Constitution, and Section 6, subsection 2A and B and D of the Municipal Systems Act, although Section 153 of the Constitution empowers municipalities to promote community development. It was evident that some municipal managers neither had integrated development plans in place nor fully understood their constitutional obligations. Concerning, we also heard how district municipalities have been reduced to post officers lacking any meaningful role to play in the scheme of service delivery. We further heard how municipalities struggle to collect revenue in areas that are supplied by ESCOM. This undermines the financial sustainability and viability of municipalities and requires urgent resolution before municipalities are crippled. Furthermore, while they acknowledge implementing water restrictions, there was no clear evidence on how such information was communicated to communities where the voices of the marginalized groups such as the older persons, your persons with disabilities and children are being affected, are being effectively included and amplified in these processes. Ladies and gentlemen, today we shall have Francis Bart District Municipality and its 4 constituent local municipalities, namely the Khatlong local municipality, Magareng local municipalities, Pokwane local municipality, and Solplaki local municipalities appearing. I must indicate that the municipalities as organs of state have a constitutionally imposed duty to not only cooperate with the Commission, but also afford the Commission the necessary assistance in the execution of the Commission's mandate. Therefore, for municipalities that refuse to obey and notice to appear will then be subpoenaed to attend the inquiry if needs be. Reports indicate that both staff and citizens have been criminally charged for stealing municipal infrastructure, with one such case occurring in Msobomvu municipality. It remains unclear whether similar actions have been pursued in other municipalities. This situation raises a pressing question: how do we begin to restore the moral fiber of our society when we appear to be a nation that neglects the welfare of its children, of persons with disabilities, and older persons? As Nelson Mandela once reminded us, there can be no keener revelation of a society's soul than the way in which it treats its children. Similarly, Mahatma Gandhi asserted that the true measure of any society can be found in how it treats most vulnerable. The inquiry process is inquisitorial in nature as opposed to being accusatorial. All the respondents or interested parties will present their oral evidence under oath or affirmation. Each respondent or interested party appeared before the inquiry panel will have an opportunity to brief, make its oral submissions to the panel in terms of the issues, questions set out in the notice to appear. Thereafter, the panel will pose questions. Although the parties, that is the respondents, may be legally represented, it is the parties themselves who must make oral submissions. Let me then take this opportunity to thank you, Chairperson, for affording me this opportunity to open this morning, and I hand over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Kwinana. May I just inquire, is everyone in attendance here for the Polokwane local municipality appearance? All of you? No one from a different municipality here? Sorry? Part of what?
That is my committee at Francis Bar.
No. Are you a staff member of Francis Bart District Municipality? Okay. And you, sir? At the back?
Sorry, from Protea Hotel.
Are you also from? Oh, okay, you're complaining. Okay. No, that's in order then. We will allow the district municipality to be in attendance. All right. Ma'am, are you a complainant?
Yes, I am.
All right. Thank you. I'm going to request Commissioner Kwinana again just to handle the formalities.
Thank you so much. May I request that you stand? Is it the oath or the affirmation, ma'am?
Sorry?
The oath or the affirmation?
I don't understand.
Do you swear, do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so it means you can swear in the name of God.
Yes, I can.
Thank you. So it will be the oath.
Yes.
Your full names, please.
Mutiwe Beverly Fisher,
Your age?
34 years age.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
No.
Do you regard it to be binding on your conscience, which simply means that whatever that you are saying because you believe that it is the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do believe.
Okay, so let me ask the question again. Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, nothing but the whole truth? And if that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
I swear to my God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Kwinana. Thank you, ma'am. Evidence leader, may I just check? Will we only have one complainant? Only one complainant will present, because I heard the gentleman at the back. I think you said the taxi association, or you are with her. All right. No, that's in order. All right, ma'am. We have many municipalities that have to appear before us today.
Okay.
So I'm just going to allow complainants 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes only to address the panel. We assure you that we will take your complaint seriously. Don't think that, because we are only allowing you 5 minutes, that we are not taking you seriously. We will definitely in our report refer to the complaint in more detail, but for purposes of allowing all municipalities and all complainants to participate today, we are only going to allow you five minutes. So I'm going, if I
Okay,
tell you there's 1 minute remaining, it's not because I'm rude, all right?
Okay, sir, I
All right.
understand.
Please address the panel then with regards to your complaint.
Okay. Again, my name is Mutue Beverly Fisher. I'm from Pokwane Municipality in the section of Sakile. We are here to complain it regarding our municipality in location. We are hereby submitting our thought in issue of human rights of consideration and assistance and our submission. As the resident of Pampresat Sakile under Pokwane Municipality, from 2017 we tried to engage the municipality through the meeting on above issues on several occasions. However, after 7 years above, issues are not resolved. And the issue remain unchanged. And we are object to leave a choir. When it comes to the roads during the rainy section, there is no access to emergency vehicle, including other vehicles due to the flooding roads. Therefore, that limit complaint a right to health care service. To the resident of Sakile, per section 27 Bill of Rights, as critical patients are objective of death due to the bad forwarding roads that can change by caring and municipality on caring government. On education part, transport are also affected by during the forwarding. The children cannot go to school when it's raining because of there is no way you can go in or go out. It's on the road. And then on the hygiene, the drainage problem. We don't flush the toilet. The sewage is floating out. Even now we have a problem of that. When you have to go to the bathroom, you have to take them something so that you can flush. That's the other problem that we have. On others,
Ma'am, sorry, I don't want to be rude and interrupt you,
yes,
but which town is this specifically? Which area is this, so that I, just for our record?
it's area in Pampierstad,
Pampierstad.
yes, under municipality of Pokwane,
All right.
yes. It called Sakile, yes, Sakile session, yes. And on the water, even now today we don't have a water. Since the whole weekend we don't have a water. And then the resident objecting drain fast without considering that we have chronic. I do have the letters that we wrote to the mayor. On the 3rd of April 2022, we engaged them. There was no response. On the 2022 of April, we did have the meeting with them. They promised they will deliver the services. Nothing happened until now. No, on 22 April 2022, until now. Even now we try to engage with them. Nothing. Empty promises. They will take us there, back and forth until now. So to include my complaint, we ask them, we don't ask a lot of things, only the services, they can just deliver us the services. We can just have the access to the sewage that they can flow, fix the road, fix the water. There is a lot of RDPs, we stay in the RDP in our section. The water, the RDPs are not also fine. Yes, thank you, sir. I don't want to go further because it's a lot.
No, thank you. It's very concerning, the complaint that you've raised, ma'am. Anything
Yes.
else you would like to say? Nothing?
I would just like to
Sure.
say to our municipality, or if they can just work with us, we wouldn't be here today. If they could hear our cry, we wouldn't be here. If they could work with us, we wouldn't be here.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, thank you so much. You are released. You may take your seat there at the back. At the back. All right, we're going to request the municipality to take their seats there, the municipal manager and the team. Okay. Is the municipal manager in attendance? Is that Mr. Nikani? All right. Commissioner Quinana, I'm going to request you to handle the formalities again, please.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. May I request the municipal manager to then stand for the oath or the affirmation. The oath. Thank you so much. Your full names for the record, please. Your age. Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath? Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience? Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You may take your seat. Please hand over the mic to the next person. Are they all testifying? Thank you. Please stand. Your full names, please.
My name is Boy Luayo, Director Technical Services, Polokwane Local Municipality.
Your full names, please.
Yeah, full name is Boy. The first name is Boy, the surname is Luayo.
Okay.
Yes.
I missed the name.
I've got
I mean
only
Boy.
one name, yes.
Your age, please.
My age is 49,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
the oath.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No,
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
yes,
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
The
If that
truth.
is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
so help me God.
Thank you so much. Please hand over the mic to the next person. Madam there. Your full names, please.
Good morning, colleagues. My name is Charity Notemba Puli,
Your age.
47,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
is the oath.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, ma'am.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Evidence leader, Mr. Weingart, I'm just going to request you to address the panel briefly on the complaints that we have received, just a summary of the complaints that the Commission has received over a long period of time. But I also want you, Mr. Weingart, just to indicate to the panel, we have heard from the complainant that letters were written by the complainant to the municipality and no responses were received. What is the state of affairs with regards to the correspondence or letters that were sent by the Commission to the municipality? Was there any responses, adequate responses with regards to the letters and the correspondence that were sent to the municipality? If you can specifically also focus on the responsiveness of the municipality.
Thank you, Commissioner. Yes, the Northern Cape Provincial offices received several complaints over a number of years, and I think goes as far back as 2021. During that period, there has been a number of changes within the municipality, change of senior personnel and also municipal managers. So it made responses to our letters also difficult. We had engagements with the municipality and the Department of Coxter, where we managed to address one complaint similar to the one that we heard today, And during those deliberations between the municipality and Coxter, there were certain promises made to communities. But it happens that the municipality, being a distressed one and reliant on grants to address some of the complaints, but there has been promises made, but that did not materialize. And so the municipality consists of Pampierstad, Hartswater, and Jan Kempdorp. Those are the biggest centers within the municipality. And we've been, or we had meetings with the Department of Water and Sanitation, because some of the complaints relate to wastewater treatment plants in Jan Kempdorp, Pampierstad, and in Hartswater. Those we are monitoring with DWS because they are funding some of the bigger projects. But the one currently before the commission this morning is a development of about 3,000 RDP houses. And it's like the complainant indicate. Streets are not complete, water reticulation are not completed, registration of title, those are lacking. So it's a dire situation, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Weingaard. Right, MM. Good morning to you and your team. Just give me the job designations of the people sitting next to you.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, on my right-hand side, as he has indicated, Mr. Boy Ndwayo is the technical director. And then on my left-hand side, Ms. Notemba Pule, she's the manager, strategic services.
Okay. For how long have you been the municipal manager?
Chair, I started December 2023.
Okay, so
I think it's almost now, it's 1.5 years if I'm
Yep.
not approaching 2 years.
And your senior staff members, when did they start?
Okay, Mr. Ndwayo, the technical director, started the same day with me, with myself. And then Ms. Pule, she has been there, I think, for 14 years.
14 years?
Yeah, 14 years. Yeah, 14 years.
Okay. Your job designation again, sorry, just is it?
Manager Strategic Services.
What does that entail?
I'm responsible for the development of the IDP of the municipality and performance management.
Okay. All right. And is there an IDP in place at your municipality?
Yes, yes.
You do that every year?
Yes, we do it annually.
Annually?
Yes.
Okay. All right, MM. What I want you to do is your municipality is a distressed municipality.
Yes, sir.
And it's very concerning. And I hope it's concerning to you as well, because you appear not to be too concerned about the conditions that your residents are experiencing on a daily basis. So I really hope that you are concerned about the fact that your municipality is classified as a distressed municipality. What was your audit opinion in the previous financial year?
In the previous financial year, our audit opinion was that of a qualified audit opinion.
And before that,
I
have you
think,
ever had an unqualified audit opinion in your municipality?
Thank you, sir. We were in disclaimer during the financial year of 21-22, and then we improved from disclaimer on 22-23 and 23-24 to move to qualified. So we are in qualified right now, sir.
Well, it's not much of an improvement. I mean, a disclaimer just means that financial statements or documentation was not submitted. So the performance of your municipality with regards to your financial management has not really improved. It's really concerning. So I want you to address the panel on the reasons for you being a distressed municipality, and then also address us on the political dynamics in your municipality, especially in your in your council, you know, what is going on there? Is it a stable municipality politically and administratively? And then I want you to address us on the challenges that you are experiencing in your municipality. Why is it that you're a distressed municipality? Why is it that we have complainants writing to the commission, lodging complaints, indicating to us that there's just inadequate responses from the municipality? If you can start with that, and yeah, just please emphasize on the fact and the reasons for not dealing with these concerns that have been raised by the residents in your municipality.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, in brief, if I'm allowed, is just to say we've got, as the Commissioner said, 3 major center like Pampierstad. Municipality consists of Pampierstad.
Sorry, I just want to indicate to you that you only have 10 minutes.
Oh.
Only 10 minutes, so please summarize whatever you have. If you have a written presentation, just give it to the evidence leader. Address us only on the matters that I've identified, and you only have 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, our municipality consists of Pampierstad, Adsvader, and Kemp. And then we've got, surrounding rural areas like Ganspan as a farming area. And then there are towns that I've mentioned, and then there are townships like Pampierstad. And Pampierstad has got a section, Sakie, as indicated. And then one of the major township is Valspan in Yankemdorp. And then we've got Bonita Park in Adsvater, Tahadipelayang in Adsvater, Nkandla in Adsvater, and then there are there is one informal settlement in Adsvater which is called Rimfansmark, which is in Adsvater. Chair, in summary, that is the area, and then
Please get to your challenge.
yeah.
I understand the area.
The areas, okay. Thank you very much. Chair, we've got a number of challenges in Pokwani. The challenges, we got challenges in terms of the provision of, decent roads. And then we've got a challenge in terms of there are settlements which we are using the water tankering, because those settlements, there hasn't been, enough capacity in terms of bulk services to provide those areas. So the municipality, I think the historical information that I get was busy engaging with the departments of water and sanitation in terms of, increasing our capacity in terms of bulk services in order to provide those areas. But in the meantime, we are providing them with the water tankering. So that water tankering process, it's done on a daily basis. It even overlaps over the weekends, and where the municipality had to pay for overtimes, because in that area the area is vast, it's growing. So it gives us a challenge. The other challenge that we do have, it's with regards to sanitation, as indicated. There are areas where there is no sanitation. I think in Kandla we've provided with temporary toilets, whereby we intend on using, it's like the chemical that will assist with, because there is no funding. We've tried several times to get funding from the departments, but however, funding is inadequate. It's not materializing in terms of sanitation. We are aware that there are areas in Valspan where currently, through the assistance of MIG, Coxstar is assisting us with the provision of that waterborne system. So at least we are addressing that in Valspan. It's a section in Valspan which is called Masake. And then I think the other area that we do have a problem was in Nkandla. It was also mentioned where we intend on assisting the community with chemical toilet in terms of sanitation. The other challenge, as indicated, Chair, is with regard to, we had a situation where we were polluting the SAHRC River in terms of, false span, but we've since addressed that problem of, because there was a project which was implemented in order to address that particular problem. Us as a municipality, we also, through our own operation and maintenance, try and minimize the situation there in Falspan by addressing. There was a spillage in 604. We have addressed it, and also that spillage was like contributing to the Val River, and then I think it was addressed. But we know there is a case, because through our lawyers, and then we had to make our representations through the lawyers. So we are still waiting, because the information that DWS said is that they are waiting for the DPP in order to, and then now recently there was directives, not previously. As we enter the municipality, there were directives in terms of the wastewater treatment plant of Hartswater. I think as soon as, last week, as recent as last week, we had engagement with the Green Scorpions, where we needed to, respond to those. But currently, at least the situation is being improved. We are addressing those problems, but we are still waiting for the DPP as well in terms of that. What I can say is that in terms of housing, we are solely dependent on the Department of Coxter. We are not, providing houses. I think it's since 2018 there's not been any housing project in the Pokwani area, except the last one was with regard to the area concerned. We had a situation whereby, in terms of the roads, I think it was last year, the taxi association had to be up in arms in terms of the state of roads in Pamperstad. Chair, we did admit to that, and then we said, okay, it's fine, and then the commissioner has indicated there was an area called Kolong, which was part of Pamperstad, which was part of the complaint, which was, it had to be attended through the assistance of Coxter. The Kolong Road is under construction. I think it's going to take 6 months or 4 months to be completed. But we are just being realistic and say 6 months it will be the appropriate time. So it's underway. People are being employed there. We are addressing that particular problem because that particular road was flooding. And then the other one, the spillages in the areas, we have addressed them. There are a number of spillages which were there in Pamperstad, where those spillages were polluting, I think, the SAHRC River. We have since addressed them. So in Pamperstad, I don't think there are spillages. There might be spillages whereby people are throwing foreign objects onto the system, but we attend them as and when they occur. But the general spillage to the river, we have addressed them, Chair. The roads, it's a problem in Sakile, we do admit, like I've said, but through the collaboration of us and the Taxi Association, I think we have been attending to the potholes. They are also involved there because there was a team, like a steering committee team, where the Taxi Association, members of the community and the municipality are collaborating. I think it has been, almost 6 months now? It's more than 6 months now we have been having this committee. So that process of addressing the potholes, it's an ongoing process. Pamperstad was the main victim in terms of the state of roads. But if you look at Falspan, it's mainly the paved roads. There we don't have a problem, Chair. Other areas, we don't have a problem. Like in Hartswater, there was a project which was implemented before we came in. I think it was 2020, Yes, 22-23. So that one has been addressed in terms of the access route to Bonita Park. So we have never received any complaint in terms of Bonita Park, in terms of the state of roads. But the main challenge that we do have in Pokwani, people are not paying for their services. We've got low rate of revenue collection. And most of the people there in Pokwani, we tried to implement an audit of, electricity meters. We find a large chunk of people were bypassing the system. Therefore, it contributed now to our, financial state of whereby we could not, be able to fully address some of the challenges, like on our maintenance of, infrastructure. We've got a problem with the aging infrastructure, Chair. The aging infrastructure, there are frequent pipe bursts because the system, there are these asbestos. In Pamperstad, there was a project when we found out that that project was very successful, but there is a section which that...
1 minute.
That problem has not been addressed in terms of asbestos. But I think now recently, the technical director can vouch for me, we have applied, I think we have been approved, we are about to be approved here in terms of addressing that particular section in Pamperstad. Then we will know that Pamperstad in terms of, the asbestos, it's addressed. Other areas as well, we still have to request funding for that. And then there is Geldenstad, it's a new area in Yankem. That area, we have provided them with electricity. And then they've got this, what you call this, communal taps, where we are providing with them with service. But our main challenge mainly is sanitation. Sanitation there, it's not there. We do recognize that it's unfair on the community there. But now, however, lack of financial resources, really it's impeding us on addressing those problems.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so you have referred to the fact that sanitation is a challenge in your municipality. You have also indicated that there were criminal charges against either the municipal manager or the municipality. I'm not sure. Because you are discharging sewage into, you mentioned the names of 2 rivers. Would you say that your municipality is guilty of human rights violations in the municipality?
Chair, I think, like I've said, Chair, to tell you the honest truth, I'll say it's guilty. But however, the problem needs to be addressed.
No. We'll get to your explanation later. So you agree with me that you've made yourselves, you've committed human rights violations in your municipality.
Yes, sir.
Do you care about the lives of the people in your municipality? Having listened to you, you've been there now for just over 18 months. The lady has been there for 14 years. The technical manager is there for just over 18 months. Do you and your council really care about the lives of your communities? Do you?
Chair, I will say we do care, considering the strides that we have made so far. Like I've said, in Valspan, we have addressed that problem of sewer spillage onto the Val River. And also in terms of Pamperstad, we have addressed it. So I would say we do care.
But you are not responding to the complainant. The complainant is writing you letters. She's lodging complaints with you. She's bringing challenges to the attention of the municipal manager and the municipality. And you are not responding to your residents. Do you care about the lives of your communities?
Yeah, I'll say we do care, because if you look at, I don't want to absorb myself from the situation there, because like I've heard the complaints, I think for a period of 2020, 2020, 2021, I think there was a different, accounting officer then. But I would say since we came in, we are trying to address those problems.
What are the reasons for the qualified audit opinion?
I think the reasons for the qualified audit opinion, I think it was with regards to, the information is there, it's fine. But now the internal controls there in the municipality were not up to scratch. Hence we said we're going to look at for the financial year that we are coming, because what we did, we enter into a period where that 2023, 2024, we enter a second half of that particular period. But what we said is that because there was, the first part where the irregular expenditure was very high in terms of the water tankering contracts that were there, and then we stopped them immediately when we entered. I think it was in January where we said no, stop. We're not going to do it.
Why is it? I mean, every year the Auditor General issues a report with findings, with an audit, with audit outcomes and an audit opinion. Why is it that there's been no improvement at your municipality for many years? If I listen to the manager, strategic, whatever, services, looks like it has been a disclaimer and a qualified opinion forever. Why are you just disregarding? You are disregarding complaints. You are ignoring the challenges that your community is facing on a daily basis. And now you are also disregarding, ignoring findings of the Auditor General. Why is that happening in your municipality? You're the accounting officer. I want you to respond to it.
Yeah, Chair, I think the lack of consequence management, I think it's one of the factors which contributes towards this, whereby there is no consequences for lack of compliance and the others. But
what have you done with regards to consequence management? Have you charged any staff member since your appointment?
Yes, Chair.
Who?
Like an individual.
Give us. You don't have to mention names.
Yeah.
What did that individual do?
Chair, there were individuals within the organization who were, like stealing money. Although we found that, but what we did is that we finalized that particular process, whereby they are no longer within the system now.
Did you open criminal charges against them?
Yes, and then currently, whilst we were, during our incumbency, we have also begun the process of charging, individuals who were stealing petrol and fuel, because those are the individuals from the supply chain. We have currently charged them, and then we are busy. I think there was a forensic report, which was finalized, I think, was it last month? And then we are busy implementing it, and then we also open charges against them, criminal charges against them. I think there were one individual? Yeah, one individual.
And the political dynamics in your council?
Yeah, the political dynamics in a council, when we entered, as outsiders then, if I may, if you allow, Chair, during that period where we were not there, I think it was chaos. I think so. And then when we entered the municipality, then we found that the situation now is, there is a great deal of cooperation, because the chairperson of council, which is the speaker, is from a different political party. It's from the EFF. And then we found that, at least for now, the municipal council is very stable. There used to be a lot of, motions of no confidence, motion of this, and that contributed to the instability. But currently, since we came in, the council is very stable, Chair, if I may.
But they still don't care about their communities.
Okay.
Isn't that true?
Chair,
stable, but we don't care.
It's difficult to say, but...
no, say it. You're under oath.
I think they do care, Chair.
Is it?
Hence, they are keeping us as administration, you know, because every time there are ward committees. The ward committees, you know, do interact with the community as per their particular wards, and then
They have obviously not communicated with the complainant. She has presented testimony of letters that she wrote in 2022. There was one meeting in April 2022, she said, and nothing after that. What happened to that ward councillor and that ward committee? They've not engaged with the complainant.
Yes, Chair.
Is that correct?
That's not correct, Chair.
Is it not correct?
Onto them. It's unfair onto them.
No, but is it correct? Are the facts correct? They have not. The ward councillor and the ward committee have not engaged with the complainant. Is that correct? Have they done? They've not engaged with it.
They have not.
And that, and that is a concern. That is a concern. You've spoken about water tankering.
Yes.
I want the technical manager to address us because it's his decision to provide water, provide access to water through water tankering. Please address us on that. Do you think it's sufficient? Sufficient to, on a daily basis, expect of community members to walk, I don't know how far you walk, ma'am, to get access to water on a daily basis. Do you think it's fair, and why are you utilizing water tankering?
No, thank you, Chair, for the opportunity. We must indicate that when we came into the system around December 2023, the situation was more serious than it is today.
But it's still serious today.
And I'll explain why I'm saying that. We provide the water tankering system not as a permanent solution to the community, but where there is a need. We have provided them with what we call the Jojo tanks on strategic points in an informal settlement, basically informal settlement areas, where people who are evicted from farms, they come into these areas and they settle there, and then the municipality must now provide an interim provision of services to these communities. So it is not the whole Pokwani or the whole Jan Kemp or Pampierstad. It is areas where there are unplanned settlement of people coming into those particular areas. And then the municipality is then now forced to provide an alternative provision of services.
Where do you source the water from?
The water comes from the water treatment plant, from the reservoirs. It's clean water. We have bought our own water tankering system, or water tankers. We are not using the service providers or contractors whatsoever. When we came into the system, and I'm proud to indicate that there was a service provider who was providing water on permanent basis for a period of more than 2 years, 3 years. So when we came in, we have since terminated that contract. Because
how much did you pay that service provider?
That service provider, I think it was paid about 3 million rand a month. That is why we have terminated that particular service when he came into office. And it is also part of the audit issues or inquiries of the past. So when we came into office, we have dealt with those irregular contracts. We terminated them because it was part of the issues that affects also the expenditure of the municipality, and try to make sure that the municipality, you buy your own, your own fleet of vehicles. When we came in, the municipality depended mostly on external service providers. For an example, there was a contract of a service provider in that particular area who was cleaning, scraping roads on permanent basis. We terminated that contract because there's no need to have a service of a service provider or a contractor to do something that the employees of the municipality should be doing. So we acknowledge that, yes, there are challenges.
How much did they pay for that service provider?
Chair, that service provider was in the system for more than 3 years or 4 years. It's 3 years. Let's say 3 years, 4 years. Yeah. When we did it, when we sit down and calculated the expense, there was over 50 million rand over that period of time.
15 or 50?
50.
50, wow.
So as the new management, when we came in, we had to look at where are the challenges, where are the problems, and where to curb on the expenditure on, simple things. I mean, a service that the municipality can provide, why don't we provide it with the limited resources that we have? And we have since embarked on that particular process to make sure that we deal with those challenges. The issue of the spillages in Pamperstad, it was part of the issues that was raised also at the Department of Cooperative Governance and Human Settlement. We have since, as a management, took the hands with the community, where we engaged with them on a regular basis. We have records of minutes. We have records of attendance of those particular meetings, where they came to us and said, look, we've got these problems of the sewer spillages. We have since addressed those sewer spillages in an area called Kolong. There was another area in Pamperstad called the units there. We have replaced the pipes there and make sure that those sewages are addressed. Chair, those sewage spillages that the community were complaining about, it's a genuine fact. We are not running away from it. But the position where I'm standing, I am saying, yes, there was this particular problem that existed for more than 5 years, for more than 7 years in Jan Camp. There was a sewer flooding there to about 604 houses, where about 11 houses were flooded for a period of 7 years. And when we came in, we were confronted with directors from the department who said, no, look, we can't fold our arms and argue about budgets and argue about what, let's do something. And we've got reports, I have reports on my laptop here, of pictures and interventions that we have done. We have since resolved that particular issue. We gave the Department of Water and Sanitation the report to say, no, look, we acknowledge that there was a spillage here into the SAHRC River. Here is the report of the intervention and work that we have done. So it's up to you whether you take us to court or whatever, but at least this is what we have done. In terms of the long-term intervention as far as the water and the wastewater bulk infrastructure is concerned, we have since sourced the funding to refurbish and upgrade the wastewater treatment plant of Jan Camp. The tender is out, is closing now on the 21st of October. That is the intervention that we are taking, because otherwise, if you don't do that, then you will be unable to render the service to the
Thank you. I just want to give the other two panelists also an opportunity to put questions to you. We only have 10 minutes to conclude this session. PM?
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. Mr. Nikani, you would have heard that our evidence leader mentioned there was challenges regarding the development of 3,000 RTP houses, but I heard you indicate that there hadn't been a housing project since 2018. Can you please elaborate on that for us?
Yeah, I think Chair, that particular area, if I'm not mistaken, the housing project was 1,000 something, because the area there it doesn't exceed even 3,000 Sakile. I think it's 1,400 or 1,000, 450. So I think they are. I'm not sure, because I know that that project was funded by Coxstar, and that project has since been completed. The only issue that we had with regards to that particular area was with regard to the transfers to particular beneficiaries. I think Coxstar has appointed conveyancers to facilitate that process. So it's currently an ongoing process. However, some of the beneficiaries happen to pass away, and then I think Coxstar facilitated whereby, they have to nominate but I think that area was addressed in terms of RDP houses.
Would you not say that that's a miscarriage of justice if those intended beneficiaries had since passed away before taking ownership of those properties?
Yeah, Chair, I think maybe they have taken, because you remember it was something like an in situ upgrade, where you upgrade an informal settlements whilst there are individuals or people on that particular site.
Can you tell us what the outcome of the engagement was with the Green Scorpions, please? The outcome of the engagement with the Green Scorpions.
The outcome of the directives. Yeah, I can throw you check.
Sure.
Yeah, no, thank you, Chair. We have since responded. Remember, the issue of the spillage is that you get charged, and then you must also depose an affidavit, and then you must also indicate what have you done since you received the directive. Now, I have to indicate to the Commission under oath that our engagement with the Green Scorpions, they said to us, the issue here is the historic non-response. Historic non-response, I'm talking about the directives which were issued around 2017, around 2018, around 2019. And that was prior to this management year. Our first directive when we entered in office was issued in December 2023. We responded to that directive. We put intervention measures in place to curb the sewer spillages. We have then since issued the report of our intervention to the Department of Water and Sanitation. And then we are awaiting the outcome of the criminal case, I don't know how they call it, yeah, or the outcome from the DPP. Because what the DPP will do, will look at, here is the complainant, and then here is the municipality. Look at the response of the municipality, whether are they adequate and whether the municipality have acted reasonably so to mitigate the problem. So we are still awaiting that response from whether the case will continue or whether the case will, is it a slow death or whatever, I don't know how to call it. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Mr. Nikani, under paragraph 10.4 of the submission that you have provided the Commission, I noted that you've got a water services provider contracted specifically for Pampierstad. Why would you need to tank water in if you have a water services provider?
I think, Chair, with regards to that, you remember, I think it's a legacy issue. Pampierstad is coming from the old Buputa Juana. Then I think there was a water authority there, and then it was called Sidibene, and then Sidibene then was changed now to Val Central. So currently, with regard to, if you go, it provides services like right into the northwest. I think also the Free State, because you remember CD Bank's offices were in Botterville. So I think it's a legacy issue where but with other areas as a municipality, we are providing that particular service. I think mainly the community has been complaining in terms of, CD Bank and the Val Central. So they said it's their intention that water should now be provided by, the cleaning of water should be provided by the municipality. So, and then we have, since through council took a decision, and then we are engaging in Section 78 process, yeah. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, last question from my side, Chairperson. You cite high levels of debt to ESCOM and water boards. How much are you owing them respectively?
With regard to ESCOM, is 300, the figures there. Yes, 300, I think it has grown now to 400. We didn't provide with it. It's growing, at that, high rate because of our inability to pay for those services. And also, yeah, 400, yeah. Our inability, because if you find out we are selling electricity, but the money we try to say, okay, as management now, why can't we ring fence, money that we get from electricity? It's 100 million, yes. Yes, with Val Central, and the other one is Val Arts Water Association. I think, yeah, with Val Arts, it's a bit lower than that one of Val Central.
Commissioner Kwinana, I've eaten your time. You only have 5 minutes. Apologies.
Thank you so much, Chair. When Mr. Uzziah Adams raised the issue around miscarriage of justice, I'm actually reminded of a case of Ma Grootboom, who also faced the demise and never received the property. And for me, that's a violation of human rights. If you're saying that has happened also during this era, it means your municipality is violating the right to housing for the residents of Polokwane. What's your reaction to that?
Yeah, like I've said here, we do acknowledge, but however, the limitation is that in terms of housing, I think Coxstar is the one. I think we did try several times now to revive the housing project, but we only got a few with regards to, is it that 1 billion housing, which was announced, I think, last year by the Premier. So where Ganspan is the beneficiary. So Ganspan got just a few 71 houses out of 531.
Okay.
So
I just want to request this. If, Madam Charity, you want to say something, rather take the mic and say it, because now there's this, this sounds, and it's not supposed to be that way. Remember, we are recording. And again, you have taken an oath, you are testifying. If she wants to add on, she's welcome to do so. Just pass on the mic and she can do that, right? Okay. So as the accounting officer, what are you then, what are you doing to ensure that people do receive houses?
Yeah, I think now currently I've spoken to the housing manager, whereby I know that the district can assist us, Francis Bard district, with regard, because they are at a certain level of accreditation, where they can assist us with the development, because it was my concern, I think, to say, since, it seems as if it's only Ganspan with 71. Why can't we engage Francis Bard to assist us with the development of business plans? Because they do have the capacity to do that and assist us. As a municipality, even the housing manager is acting there. He's acting. We don't have a person there. We want to look into that particular position. But however, we think Francis Bard will be the most appropriate district to assist us with regard to the development, the housing plans. They can assist us with that particular one.
Municipality manager,
capacity.
I'm not hearing you. I'm really not hearing you. It's as though you are asking yourself, but you are the accounting officer. You have a responsibility. You have a constitutional mandate to do this work. But now, if you are going to ask yourself, what of the residents then of Polokwane, who are they supposed then to be asking? If even the person that has been put in charge to know how to navigate the space does not know where to start.
Okay. No, I think, Chair, like I've said, I'm going to initiate it, because I think it was just, something like a mini strategic, a proposal that I do have. That's why I need to write a letter to the Francis Bard to come on board and assist us. That's what I intended. That's why I said now recently, we deliberated on it, and then it means I'm going to write a letter to Francis Bard to assist us with the, in order so that we can, maximize this provision of houses to all the communities.
I think she wants to add on.
Thank you, Commissioner. Maybe just to add on what MM is saying, in terms of the housing projects, as the municipality, because I'm responsible for the IDP, we have also included housing projects, specifically for Makgokgong and Nkandla, where we put those projects as conceptual projects. This means that we still have to go and submit business plans and wait approval of funds from possible funders. So we will plan for such projects. But unfortunately, if for that financial year we don't receive money from possible funders, we'll have to put it on the outer year. And the challenge is when we engage with the communities during public participation, they will see that there's a list, in the list of projects, we have indicated that there will be houses in certain area. Because they don't understand what is conceptual, why are we putting the IDP? Because when they see it in the IDP, they'll expect us to implement it. But our part that we did is to plan for them and go and request money from possible funders.
You know what it says? It says there isn't meaningful communication. Because if there was proper engagement with their communities, then you would be faced with that situation because they'd be understanding. But again, what was concerning with what you said, has that now been brought about by this engagement, that you have now found yourself doing something? Because what you're saying is, it's a concept, right? Which means you, according to the the business plan, he's still yet to source it, get somebody to do the business plan. So basically there's nothing. And that's concerning. And you have been in office, for over 18 months, as Commissioner Boshoff has said. And whereas you, Madam Charity, and I apologize, I only grasped your first name and I forgot your last name. You have been there longer, and you're talking about integrated programs. And I think you had the complainant there. She's concerned about women issues, and I definitely come on that one. Not just women, children. She mentioned children as well. Persons with disabilities. I mean, if your roads are that bad, I'm already concerned. How are they really navigating the space? You know, older persons, do you even have a plan around them? Or your Section 183 is not being realized in terms of this particular municipality. My concern ultimately, Chair, as I end off, let me say, my summation of your evidence really is that it does not really look like you know what you're supposed to be doing. And for me, it says training becomes imperative in order to ensure that people are learned in the spaces they occupy. Or else we are always going to be faced with these type of inquiries where we are talking about your constitutional mandate, which is enshrined in the Constitution, in the acts that we have. Thank you so much, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Kwinana. We are busy wrapping up. Just one question. Do you still utilize the bucket toilets in the municipality in some areas?
Through Chairman.
Yes, Chair, but how can I put it? The community who are in an informal settlement have devised some ways of. Some of them have got pit toilets who they have dug themselves or built themselves. Let me rather put it that way. But we are not rendering that service of bucket or collection of waste in that form. It is part of the interventions that we are currently looking at. We have already quantified the informal settlements. Okay. The households have counted them. Now, moving forward now during the adjustment budget, we'll now provide an alternative sanitation system like a chemical toilets or any other form of sanitation system that will service these individuals who live in informal settlements. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't utilize the bucket system. It is expected of community members to provide their own form of sanitation in some areas in your municipality, in the informal settlements. Is that what you are saying?
It's not a norm, Chair, and it is not what we expect them to do. What I'm trying to say is,
but that's the reality.
It's a reality. It's a fact. It's true, but it's something that we're busy trying to address.
Come here, please. Sorry, apologies. We have the reports on the phone. Okay, what concerns me, and the team, and Commissioner Kwinana is 100% correct. We are extremely concerned about communication between yourselves and the residents, not only the complainant, the residents in general. Because we would not receive complaints if residents were satisfied with the services that you provided to them, and even with the communication between yourselves and the residents. Now, what I've heard this morning was, it is our intention. We intend to do that. We're waiting for the adjustment budget. In the next financial year, this will happen. But although you are the accounting officer, MM, and that, you have to take the responsibility for everything that is happening and has happened in your municipality for a long period of time, I also want to make it very clear that your municipal council also needs to be held accountable. I cannot accept a situation where a council approves a budget. It's their responsibility. It's a reserved power of a municipal council. They approve a budget. They allow for expenditure of 50 million rand to maintain some of your gravel roads, a service that the municipality can provide. They allow for the budgeting of just over 3 million for water tankering. This municipal council needs to be held accountable. And if it's not done by whoever is holding them accountable in this province, I will ensure that I go there with the National Council of Provinces. I've done it in other provinces. Please pass my message. Do you have a mayor or the speaker in your municipality? You have a mayor speaker. Please pass my message to the mayor speaker. This cannot be allowed any longer. It cannot be allowed, because your your public representatives in your municipality, just like the municipal officials, simply don't care. You simply don't care about your... 600 houses have been flooded by sewage. How can that be normal? How can that be normal? And your mayor must come here. He must come and he must tell us, how was that allowed? And then we argue, okay, who's going to do it? I'm going to do it. I don't have money. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous what's going on there. What's going on in this province? I want to make it clear. Fortunately, we are live streaming. The people of the Northern Cape must understand the fact that we are saying that service delivery in this province, municipal service delivery in this province, is in a dire state. It really is. It really is. We cannot continue like this. Right, MM, I want you and your team, or whoever you task, by Friday the 17th of October, to provide us, the evidence leader will provide you with his email address, with your water services development plan, the updated, reviewed one. The integrated development plan, we heard that there's an updated one, there's a new one. An electricity master plan, if you have one. The vacancy rate in your technical department. The percentage of operation and maintenance for maintenance, the percentage that you percentage of your budget that you utilize for the maintenance of your infrastructure. I don't think there's anything that is budgeted for maintenance, but let's give you the opportunity. Your roads plan, if you have one. If you don't have any of these documents, please report on how you're going to develop them with the assistance of the district municipality and the Development Bank of Southern Africa. Because we heard that it's an intention, you want to write a letter to the district municipality. My goodness, I want to write a letter to the district municipality. Pick up a phone, arrange a meeting, go there. Just appear to be serious about your job, MM. Seriously. Thank you very much. You are released.
Thank you, Chair.
Local municipality. Ma'am, I'm told you are the complainant. Yes. All right. I'm just going to request Commissioner Quinana. Let me just introduce the panel to you. You were not here earlier. My name is Henk Boshoff. I'm a commissioner with the South African Human Rights Commission. On my right-hand side is Commissioner Nomahlubi Quinana, also a commissioner with the Human Rights Commission. On my left-hand side is Mr. Uzair Adams. He's the provincial manager in the Northern Cape office. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana just to handle the formalities.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Ma'am, I request that you stand. Is it the oath or the affirmation? May I please have your full names for the record?
Dr. Dalmain, Chasing.
Your age?
46.
Do Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath? Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience? Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God." So help me God. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Thank you. Welcome, ma'am, once again. If you have your complaint in writing, the one or your presentation in writing, I'm requesting that you just provide it to Mr. Weinhardt, the evidence leader. We unfortunately only have 5 minutes for you to address the panel. We have a lot of engagements with many municipalities today. So if you can summarize your complaint, we will obviously refer to your complaint in our final report, and I assure you we will not only just refer to your very short presentation. It's just to ensure that the complaint finds its way into our report. Just a short 5-minute presentation, please.
Thank you very much, Commissioners. So, Commissioners, ladies and gentlemen, and members of the public, thank you very much for the opportunity to be present before you today. I'm here to speak on behalf of the residents of Berkeley West, Telportshoop, Longlands, and the surrounding communities within the Dikgatlong local municipality. And this presentation represents years of frustration, oversight, and unanswered cries for help. It is based on direct community complaints, oversight visits as a member of the National Council of Provinces and National Assembly, press statements, parliamentary motions, and formal charges laid early 2021. The background and context: the Dikgatlong municipality, which includes the towns of Berkeley West, Telportshoop, Longlands, and surrounding rural towns and farms, has collapsed under the weight of mismanagement and neglect. The people of this region face daily realities of dry taps, completely degraded road networks, electricity blackouts, sewage spillages, piles of uncollected refuse, and collapsing infrastructure. Berkeley West was once a proud little town, known for its diamond heritage, and unfortunately now covered in potholes so deep that residents themselves describe driving through them as navigating a minefield. The town's resort, once a pride of the community, is now a ruin. Its grounds overgrown, ablution blocks, sewage leakages, and a swimming pool that is dry and cracked. Residents fetch water in buckets, push wheelbarrows to tankers, or scoop directly even from the Vaal River. The same river now contaminated with raw fluent. Commissioner, this is not an exaggeration. It is a reality. I've seen it with my own eyes and raised repeatedly in press statements, parliamentary questions, motions, public engagements, and yet the suffering continues. Now, Commissioner, our constitution is unambiguous about the rights that have been violated in Dikgatlong. Section 24 of the Constitution says everyone has the right to an environment that is not harmful to their health or well-being. This, when families drink brown, contaminated water from their taps, this right is violated every single day in Dikgatlong. Section 10 guarantees everyone has inherent dignity and the right to have their dignity respected and protected. There is no dignity in carrying a bucket to the river to get water for your home, in living among overflowing sewage, or in seeing your town rot while millions is wasted. Section 26 guarantees everyone has the right to have access to adequate housing. Yet, what is a house without clean water? Surrounded by potholes, surrounded by sewage, and who is prepared to live in those circumstances? The Water Services Act, National Water Act, the National Environmental Management Act, all require municipalities to provide sustainable services and to prevent pollution. The Municipal Systems Act demands accountability and responsive governance. I'll give a quick timeline of the collapse of Berkeley West, specifically Dikgatlong. October 2022, residents in Berkeley West took to the streets in protest over water cuts, sewage leakages, broken roads. I attended the march. They had had enough of bucket baths, dry taps, and a deteriorating town. October 2022, the National Council of Provinces, I tabled a motion where I stated and urged the then MEC of Cooperative Governance, Mr. Bentley Fass, to urgently intervene as Berkeley West is going south at a rapid pace. Unfortunately, this motion was not supported by the ANC and nothing has been done. December 2022, families fetched water from the Vaal River for weeks on end. I warned that the river itself was polluted with sewage flowing from Berkeley West wastewater treatment works. November 2023, I issued a statement titled, "The DA urges national intervention into Berkeley wastewater crisis." It cited laboratory tests where the E. coli levels were more than 150 per 100 milliliter, completely unsafe for human consumption. July 2024, a tender for the Berkeley West wastewater treatment works worth 3 million was referred to the Hawks for investigation of irregularities. Nothing has come of that. April 2025, another statement was released asking the Auditor General to probe Decathlon's misguided 6.5 million rand fleet procurement. The municipality purchased 8 double cab bakkies, 3 sedans, instead of buying honeysucker trucks, refuse trucks, or graders that could actually have improved the lives of the people in Berkeley West and service delivery. Simultaneously, Commissioner, a 36-month yellow fleet hiring tender was advertised, while the municipality, a duplication, raising serious questions of waste and abuse. February to May 2025, Delporshoop went 4 months without water. After the Holstam substation failed, the municipality claimed vandalism. Residents said negligence. Residents report that only 1 vacuum tanker remains functional. Repeated sewer backflows in Berkeley West and Delporshoop. Throughout this period, potholes deepened, the resort decayed, and sewage overflowed in several wards. Public concern is now growing. Multiple tenders are still being issued, including town planning panel appointments, engineering panels in 2024, yet the visible state of the town continues to deteriorate. Commissioner, we should be asking, where are these funds going to when basic services remain non-existent? Another matter of deep concern is the Berkeley West River Resort matter that has been discussed in council. To date, the municipality has not published any MFMA Section 33 PPP notices, any feasibility studies, no publication, public participation records, or Treasury MEC inputs for any proposed long-term lease.
1 minute, please.
They have been quietly advancing a transaction without these steps, clear non-compliance, and deepening the pattern of mismanagement. At the heart of this crisis lies staggering failure of priorities. Now, in closing, Chairperson, Commissioners, Decathlon people are not asking for luxury. What they are really asking for is dignity, for water that is clean, for streets that are safe, for rivers that are no longer carrying sewage, for timely billing, and a council free of corruption. When government fails to deliver on these most basic obligations, the Constitution itself is undermined. The residents of Decathlon municipality are watching today, Commissioner. They have suffered enough. I therefore ask the Commission to make strong, time-bound findings, not only to restore infrastructure, but really to restore hope and justice to this community. So, Chairperson, really it is time for decisive action. Let this hearing be a moment where the suffering of these residents end and the accountability begins here today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You may take your seat, please, and may I request the representatives from the municipality just to come and sit over here. Just a reminder, Doc, just a reminder to email us your complaint. If you can just give, Mr. Weingart will give you his email address. Good morning. Is the municipal manager in attendance? Is
Yes, sir.
Ms. Tsinyane.
Yes, the surname is Tsinyane.
All right. Okay, I'm going to request Commissioner Kwinana to handle formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I request that the municipal manager please stand for the oath or the affirmation? Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Thank you so much. Your full names, please, for the record.
Full names, Bakanyang Hemina Tsinyane.
Your age.
52 years.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
I don't have any objection.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
I do.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I
If that
do.
is so, please raise your right hand and say so help me God.
Mudimun Tuse.
Thank you.
Thank you.
May I have the next person? Your full names, please.
My full name is Christian Buitumelo Mokeng.
Your age.
I am 43 years of old.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath is fine.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You may pass on the mic to the next person. Your full names, please.
George Shereni,
Your age,
42,
the oath or the affirmation.
oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, I do.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Is that the right?
Sorry.
Is the other right?
It's the other.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. May I pass on the mic? Your full names, please.
It's Pablo Abraham Ntuba.
Your age?
Show some respect to the commission.
It's Pablo Abraham Ntuba.
Your age?
It's 42.
The oath or the affirmation?
Yes, ma'am.
Which one?
The oath.
Thank you. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing
Yes.
but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
All witnesses sworn in. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Kwinana. Can I just get the job designations of the three gentlemen?
Commissioner, I am the CFO at the Khatlo Municipality.
How long have you been the CFO?
The position was in October last year.
Okay.
Commissioner, I'm the IDP manager.
Since when?
Since 21.
21.
Yeah.
The Commissioner, the Technical Infrastructure Director.
Since when?
Since 2010, but then I left, then I came back to
When?
the municipality last year, February.
Okay, when did you leave?
2017.
Okay, and where did you go to?
I was around,
No,
Commissioner.
Were you unemployed? Were you working
I was
somewhere
still
else?
under the municipality.
I beg your pardon?
I was still employed under the municipality, Commissioner.
As what?
I was sent at home because of certain issues.
Like what? But please, man, I don't want to ask you what the whole time.
Okay, can I assist, Chair? The technical director was actually placed on special leave in 2017 or 2018, I'm not sure. Then the new council actually called him back, recalled him to the municipality. So it was the previous council.
So he was on special leave for how many years? And he received a salary, or what?
He did.
During his leave, his
Yes.
special leave.
He did.
For how many years?
4 years. All right. Not sure. 4
Okay.
5.
All right, Mr. Weingart, we are pressed for time. If you can just address the panel on the complaints that we've received.
Mrs. Christians and also others that we received. And it basically speaks to basic service delivery, water, sanitation, roads, infrastructure. We have sent the allegations to the municipality. It's one of those municipalities that were non-responsive. We have engaged with the Department of Water and Sanitation, where they were able to provide us answers on the issues relating to water and what they have done in terms of their monitoring and assistance through the various grants that's available to improve water. But we will probably have to check with them tomorrow what the progress is in terms of the performance of the municipality and match that with the information that the municipality will provide us. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Weingart. MM, how long have you been the MM?
I was appointed last year, October, as
Okay.
the MM. Yes, but
Relatively new and before your appointment?
I was the director of corporate services, but
Right.
I was acting. Yes.
Okay, and how long have you been working for the municipality?
I joined the municipality the end of 2014 as a director corporate services.
And you started acting when?
I started to act in 2020 in February.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Went-
before COVID.
Yes.
All right. What has your audit opinion been over the last, say, you started in 2014. Let's say the last 10 years or so, audit outcomes, audit opinions.
Okay, when I joined the municipality, we had a person that was seconded from Coxter to come and act. And with that particular person, we actually moved from disclaimer to a qualified audit opinion. And the person left, then we appointed a municipal manager and a CFO at that time. And we actually regressed for 2 years. Then we regressed, we received a disclaimer audit opinion. Then I started to act in 2020. Then we actually improved. We moved from a disclaimer to a qualified audit opinion.
Well, that's not really an improvement. Eh? It
Okay.
merely means that you've submitted your financial statements.
Okay, but it was not a disclaimer. It's a disclaimer, Chair. And we have been maintaining that since 2020.
So no improvement in your municipality over the last decade. That's what you're actually saying. Tell me, the complainant, you've heard the complainant, she has referred to water challenges, some of your many of your residents not having access to water, which is a human rights violation. She has referred to the fact that there are serious sewage challenges, sanitation challenges in your municipality. She has referred to a march to the municipal offices. You've been there for a long time, MM, 11 years, just over 11 years, as a director of corporate services, as an acting municipal manager. Acting municipal manager meaning you were the accounting officer of the municipality at that time. You've now been appointed as the municipal manager. Do you actually care about your community, about your residents, if that is their living conditions in your municipality? Do your councillors actually care about the people who voted for them? Do they care about them?
We do care, Chairperson.
Wow. How? You're not providing services to them. You're not providing services to them. Why are you saying that you are caring?
Chair, we do care, because if we did not care, we wouldn't make any efforts with regard to what we are currently doing in terms of water. We have actually submitted a couple of business plans to the Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation, and they have one of the business plan has been approved. We are quite sure that, or we understand that we have challenges in the area of Delpotswoop.
When did you submit these business plans? Recently?
Yes, we submitted
recently. So for 10 years you've not cared at all. You've not cared. You've started caring recently. Isn't that correct?
That is your opinion, Chair.
No, I'm asking you. Why has it taken you so long to start caring?
We are implementing other projects.
Such as? What infrastructure projects have you implemented? Your community is flooded with sewage. They don't have access to water. The roads are in a terrible state. What have you actually done? What projects have you implemented?
Chair, with regard to, for example, water, we have implemented a bulk water pipeline in Bartley West, and it has actually improved the provision of water in that particular town. And secondly, we have just finished a project in the CPA areas that was funded by Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation. We have actually installed like boreholes. You must remember that it's a CPA area and it does not have any reticulation in that regard. So we are quite sure that moving forward, we are going to have a lot of improvement in the area of Longlands, in the area of Gongong. And that is where...
Forward.
Yes, because...
So people are still, at the moment, they are suffering.
The project was completed in 1 month ago, Chair. So that is why I'm saying that it's one of the projects that we have actually implemented in that regard, with regard to
other
water.
Projects?
We are currently implementing a project in Windsorton with regard to upgrading of roads. And we actually appointed this year, the previous financial year. Yes, we have another project that we have completed.
What are these projects? You're referring to
upgrading of roads in Delpotswoop, and also in terms of the stormwater systems. So those are the projects that have been approved through the MIG funding, and the municipalities actually implementing them.
And what are we fund-wise? What in monetary terms? What are we looking at per project? How much is budgeted for these projects?
The one for Windsorton is 23 million, and the one that we did in Mataling is 10 million, and the one that we have implemented in Delpotswoop, I'm speaking under correction, I think it was around 10 million. So those are the projects that we implemented as the municipality. And also Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation, they have actually taken over one of the projects for implementation in the area of Windsorton. They have already appointed a consultant in that regard. So we are hoping that as soon as possible, then they will appoint a contractor. So those are the projects that they are currently running. But we also have a challenge in the area of Pinel. We have water challenges. It's also a CPA area. And the Minister of Kokta previously has appointed, the department appointed MISA to implement that particular project. But unfortunately, it's taking longer than we expected. The project should have started already during COVID in 2022. So those are the issues that we also have as challenges in the municipality, to say that other implementing agents, they actually take a longer period with regard to the implementation of such projects.
Now these, you know, when there was a march to your municipal offices, when complainants were writing letters to you, why, you were the accounting officer at that time, why was there a degree of non-responsiveness? Why did you not act on correspondence that were received from complainants? Why have you been non-responsive with regards to complaints that the Commission had received, referred to you for information, and you just simply ignored it?
Chair, I have to go back and check to say what correspondence didn't I respond to.
No. Come, let's be serious now. Let's be serious now. There was a march to your municipal offices.
Chair, I know about the march.
Yes,
on a
there
Friday.
were letters written to you. We have testimony under oath. Letters were written to your municipality. The evidence leader has presented that complaints that the Commission received were referred to your office, MM. And now you are saying, I'll have to go back. Why was there a level of non-responsiveness? Do you care, man? Are you serious about your job?
I do care, Chair.
Are you serious about your job?
I'm very serious about my job.
It doesn't appear that way. Honestly, it doesn't appear that way. Technical manager, and this is my last point. You've been the technical manager now on and off for 15 years. Why has nothing happened in your municipality with regards to service delivery? What are the reasons? And remember, you are under oath. I want to remind the four of you, don't play games with this Commission. If you are not truthful, go and read our act. If you are not truthful, telling us that you will have to go back and look at complaints, it equates to a criminal offence. You are testifying under oath in an inquiry of the Human Rights Commission. Why, sir, have you not provided adequate services to your communities over 15 years during your tenure as head of technical services?
Am I still under oath, Chair? Since I was appointed at Dikgatlong, I want to clarify something, and so that I can be as truthful as possible. Chair, since I joined the municipality in 2010 as an assistant director, there are a lot of things that I personally did for the municipality since I left the municipality. For example, let's focus on the issue of Delpo.
Don't talk about yourself, sir. Just talk. I want to understand, what did the municipality do for the community
that's what I'm
during your tenure?
That's what I'm answering, Chair.
Don't interrupt me when I speak, sir. All right? I'm asking the questions here, and you must respond.
Okay, let's go back to the issue of the Delport, Chair. When it comes to the issue of water, in 2015, we did the feasibility studies regarding the challenges of water in Delport. One of the issues that we picked during our feasibility study, it was the issue of the capacity. In 2015, it was already noted that because of the population growth, we need to address the issue of the capacity at the municipality, at Delport. Currently, we are, even by then, we are still getting water from Val Central, known as CDB, which was CDBM by then. And we are still using the same pipe, which is roughly around older than 30, let's say 35 years old. And within that feasibility study, it was also noted that the condition of the pipe was needs to be attended to.
You're providing me with information I cannot use, sir. You're providing me with historic information that I wanted to understand. What projects have you implemented to address the needs of the communities? Now you are telling me about capacity challenges and population growth. You're not really assisting this inquiry, not assisting us. I'm going to request the panelists also to put questions. PM?
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. MM, on slide 14 of your presentation that you had submitted to the Commission, you indicate that refuse is removed weekly except in CPA areas. What do you mean by that?
I've already indicated that CPA, it's the municipality, okay, it's within the jurisdiction of the municipality, but the title deed belongs to the CPA, the land, in terms of the land. So we are actually providing some of the services for free without generating any income from the CPAs. So in terms of refuse removal, then we are not providing any other service. But in terms of other issues like water and sanitation, sometimes we do provide some of the services. Even when coming to the implementation of projects, other projects, we also factor in CPAs so that they can be catered. But in terms of revenue, we are not collecting anything.
And how do you determine which services to provide and which services you will not provide?
Remember that they are within the jurisdiction, even if the land does not belong to us. We normally have IDP consultations with the community where they indicate exactly the type of services that they want to be rendered. So in that case, then, we actually determine the priority needs for those particular communities.
Tell me, your water tankering, is it insourced or outsourced? And how much are you paying for it per month?
It's outsourced, and in terms of payment, I'm not really sure because it fluctuates.
Is the CFO?
Yes, if there is a need, then we...
Thank you. Yes, we do have, we bought our own in just after Dr. Christian was actually during the protest, because I was the senior accountant at the time. The municipality bought, the Yellow Fleet bought a water truck and bought 2 sanitation trucks at that time. So, and currently now, in particular the CPA areas, we've got about 5 to 6 CPA areas. We had to go and ask for another one, meaning outsource another one. So currently now it fluctuates. Sometimes it's about 300,000 to 400,000 rand a month. And I remember currently now, because of what has happened currently, Commissioner Boshoff, was that the Katlong then started to implement what we call it the borehole projects in the CPA areas. And that particular projects where we're delivering water with these water trucks. For example, in Kopansfontein, we have stopped delivering water because of now people are getting water from the boreholes. In the area of Longlands, also we used to deliver water. Yes, people used to get water from SAHRC, but whenever there is no delivery of water from SAHRC to the people, would then send water trucks. Currently, again now, we have then built 2 boreholes again in Longlands. The same as with Pinil. So the areas where we're delivering water through these trucks, we have now changed it, and we've built boreholes with water tanks. If I'm not mistaken, the project the last month was at 98% complete. And I could see it amongst the councillors group that they were displaying that water is running out for residents to get out. But like the MM said, that the water challenge was not in terms of the main towns such as Bartley West, Longlands, Windsorton, and Delperswap, was in terms of these communal areas or CPA areas. That's where the water challenges actually are. Hence, we had to then look at ways in how to accommodate them. Thank you, Chair.
So the indicated that water tankering is being outsourced. You indicated that you have bought your own water trucks or tankers. So what is it? How many trucks or tankers does the municipality currently own? You can respond to that?
Yes, 2022, 2023, we bought 1 water truck and 2 sanitation trucks for our areas.
Okay. On slide 15, you indicate that there is a lack of funding to develop and upgrade your master plans. Does the municipality have a water services development plan?
Yes, we do, Chair.
So why is there a lack of funding to develop and upgrade your master plans?
We do have master plans, but we are thinking ahead to say that they need to be reviewed. So currently we do not have funding for that, but we have requested assistance from Francis Bart District Municipality.
And what was their response?
We have not received, but I think that they will budget for us in the next financial year.
When last have you followed up? You can't say that you think they will budget for you if you don't have any confirmation of that. How do you plan around that?
Yeah, you are normally in discussion, constant discussion with them. I'm quite confident that they will assist.
When last did you have a discussion with them?
We are having meetings, quarterly meetings. We are part of the DDM, and I think that it's part of as well, part of the plan as well. It has been factored in.
Don't you think that you can leverage the Development Bank of Southern Africa to assist you?
Yes, we can do that.
Have you?
We haven't. We have not actually requested any assistance from them, but I think that it's part.
Can you tell us what your vacancy rate in terms of technical services is?
Okay, in terms of technical services, the vacancy it's about 30%, because we are filling critical positions. We are under the financial recovery plan, and that was voluntarily. And we have only identified critical positions that we want to fill. For example, we have identified positions under water, positions of technician, superintendent water. Those are the positions that we have identified.
Thank you. Tell me, do you pay Francis Bart District Municipality for any of the support they are meant to be providing you?
No, we are not paying any. The shared service are for free.
Is it for free?
Yes.
Okay. Slide 33. Fruitless and wasteful expenditure was 31 million rand in 2021 and 2022 financial years. Although it has dropped to 5 million rand in 2023-2024, we still note that there's irregular expenditure that has shot up. What are you doing to reduce the CFO and MM?
Okay, I think that in the last financial year, we actually had an audit finding from Auditor General with regard to what is this expenditure in the audit reports, and they indicated that we must deal with prior issues, and currently we are dealing with prior issues from 2007 to 2024-2025 financial year. So those are the issues that have been identified. So the 51 million that is indicated there, it's from a prior year. So we are also taking reports to unpack so that they can interrogate and also make recommendations in that regard. But I'll give over to the CFO in order to clarify some other things.
CFO, please come in.
Yes, I think maybe I must clarify something which the Commissioner Dr. Boshoff highlighted at the beginning. I think it took me a little bit back. The submission of financial statements does not guarantee unqualified or qualified audit opinion, Chair. You can submit financial statements and still get adverse or a disclaimer in terms of any municipality. But yes, you are quite correct. We still have to improve, and that has been the major part and the major request from council. Now, yes, we've been getting unqualified audit opinion. Our target for this particular financial year, which the AG is doing now, is to get an unqualified audit opinion. There were 3 paragraphs that were raised last year by the AG, and we've been having meetings, constant meetings with the Office of the Auditor General. Now, with regard to irregular and fruitless and wasteful, let me start with fruitless and wasteful. The fruitless and wasteful expenditure emanates from interest from owing ESCOM, from owing the water boards. So that particular interest, it is the interest that related to fruitless and wasteful expenditure. Now, when we were at irregular expenditure in our meetings between us and the Auditor General, and also Mr. Baloy from the Auditor General, the issue of irregular, they have said it to us that you cannot move from qualified to unqualified if you have not dealt with irregular. Now, they then said to us, in order for you to deal with it, you'll have to go back from the day that it emanates, which is then...
We don't want to be educated.
Oh, sorry,
I understand the process, and I disagree with you about the disclaimer opinion. I disagree with you about that. Please respond to the question that was put to you.
Yes, the irregular emanates from, the request was that we must deal with the irregular from the day that it emanates. But it emanated from 2007-2008 financial year. So that's what we have been doing for 17 years.
But it has increased, sir.
Yes.
So what are you doing about it?
What we have done is that, yes, we then took all of the irregular, submitted that to MPAC for consideration, then it was then submitted to council. So it was investigated, after investigated, submitted to MPAC. MPAC again had to look at it and had to investigate it more. Then it went to the council. So we are dealing with irregular expenditure.
Can you please tell us what the status of the bucket toilet system is in the municipality?
We don't have any bucket system in the municipality.
None whatsoever?
No, we don't.
Any packet toilets, sack toilets?
It's like we have only dry sanitation.
Can you elaborate on your dry sanitation then for us?
Well, dry sanitation is not a waterborne system, and it can later be converted when you have your water network. So we actually implemented a project that was approved by Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation in 2022-2023. So
what's the progress with the project? Where are you currently, and when will it be finalized?
No, it has been finalized. That is why I'm trying to tell you that we don't have any bucket system. We only have dry sanitation.
Okay. Tell me, we have noted in 2022 the Green Drop Progress Report. It's indicated that the municipality is at 100% critical risk rating, and your green drop score was 18%. Can you please tell us a little more about those findings?
Okay. Before that, I think our score was a little bit better, but after the technical manager was actually placed on a special leave, then we started to regress with regard to that. But this financial year, actually the previous financial year, we had a discussion with the Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation, and they also gave us guidance on how to deal with that. But most of the issues that we had was the issues of providing evidence on and reporting on the IRIS system of Department of Water Affairs and Sanitation. So we are hoping that since we have reported and since we have actually provided information in terms of green drop in May, the assessment was done. We are hoping that when we get the results, we might actually improve.
Do you have a corrective plan in place for this?
Beg yours?
Do you have a corrective plan in place for this?
Corrective plan?
Correct.
Okay, yes, it can be submitted.
Yes, can you please submit that to us?
Okay, we'll do that.
Thank you very much. Chairperson of the panel, I think that's all for now.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Commissioner Queenana.
Thank you, Chair. There was an issue around that you've made a request in order to mitigate the issues around the water. And you have said that a request has been made, but what I did not hear was the date. When was this done? Because, you know, you just spoke of it generally,
With regard to the master plans?
Yes.
Okay, I can submit a letter to you. Yes.
So you don't have the date?
I do. It was in the previous financial year.
Yes.
Around May, but I can submit the letter.
So this would have been in May last year, and since then to date, you have not really done anything, even though you said there were discussions. Again, yes. What I could not hear from there is at what point were these discussions? When did they take place?
Okay, I think I indicated that we have the master plans, but we actually wanted them to be reviewed. It's not like the master plans are not in place.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I don't understand is how you work, and maybe you can at least enlighten us. So you can submit in May, nothing happens, you just let it, you know, you let it slide, and I don't know whether you're waiting for another May, which I think has already passed. We are now in October. So what are we waiting for? What other measures do you do to mitigate that challenge? Do you just let it be and you hope that you probably retire at a certain point? You know, I mean, what are we waiting for?
Not really, Commissioner. If the response is not going to be positive, then it means that internally then the municipality needs to do something in terms of making sure that they have reviewed master plans.
Which you can speak to them.
Yes.
Which is something you can speak to them to say, what other measures have you then put in place as the accounting officer regard being heard that now you have realized that there's no response from those that are supposed to then assist you? And I think that's why it was asked of you, have you considered DBSA? And it looks like it's something that you're still going to consider. And my worry is that it looks like municipalities don't know how to use these systems that are in place optimally. You know, institutions that have been put in place to assist municipalities. Does not look like you understand that you can tap into those systems. And here I want the CFO to respond. Why is it that we are hearing you saying now that you'll consider it?
Not necessarily. In 22-23, we owed DBSA money. And DBSA then said to us, if we settle the loan, part of it was that they were going to assist us in terms of master plans and other things. And we settled the loan in 2022-2023. Hence, we don't owe them anything. And since then, yes, they were then quiet. We kept on writing, but they were quiet. I think since then, we then wrote to Francis Bart, asking also for assistance that side. But in the letter that was written to the district, I remember the letter did not just include master plans, but it included a variety of things. I think based on the variety of things that we requested from the district, they then prioritize in terms of what they can assist. For example, they would assist us in terms of 2.5 million rand was availed for maintenance, and then there was a certain an amount of 3 million rand was for capital, to assist us for capital items, only for that. So every year they would give us a particular portion. So we try to commission. Maybe we should just do more in terms of, again, going back to the district or going back to DBSA. But I remember with the DBSA, the arrangement was once we had settled the amount, they would then assist us.
Mm. So you do have that communication,
yes,
obviously. Please make sure that is also submitted. There was a point when you spoke about the NERSA, that in 2022 you did make a request, and the project is now, it's probably shaping, but it's taking too long. 2022 taking too long, I think that's an understatement. This is 2025. This is not even 2023, which we can possibly say, you know, it is taking a little bit long. But 2025, you're still saying that. What else have you done between 2022 to 2023 with regard to that project? The 23 mil, 10 mil. What have you done with regard to that project? With regard to boreholes?
Yes. The one for Pinel?
Yes.
Okay, the one for, Pinel is going to be implemented, yes, by MISA. And I think that they have given an update that they are following an SCM process. So
and when was this?
I don't really remember. That
did you prepare for this engagement?
Yes, I did.
But why is it that, these are things that ought to have been, at the, tip of your fingers? You are the accounting authority. This information should be knowledgeable to you. But half the time you just, it's like you're taken aback by the questions. I mean, surely you should have assumed this would be the line of questions with regard to the work that you are doing. So what did you prepare? This presentation, which is scanty, because really there's no information there. It's sketchy and there's nothing, there's no meat. And that is why now we have to engage you. And then the question will remain that do you really care about those that you are serving? Because if you did, you would take it upon yourself to do further than what you're doing. Let me ask you about engagement. Engagement and participation, consultation processes. How often do you do that? As the MM, when does it take place? What other avenues have you created within the space to ensure that there's engagement, which ensures meaningful communication between the municipality and the communities?
Okay, we have our IDP consultations that we do with ward councillors. And as a team in the municipality, we join ward councillors when we do these engagements. And as well, we have our, ward committees that we also support, that the Office of the Mayor also supports. And we meet with them as well on a monthly basis.
How often?
On a monthly basis.
So there are minutes, there's registers.
There are minutes, there are registers, and there are also reports that they do on a monthly basis, and we submit their reports and their minutes to council. And these minutes and reports are standing items at council. So those are the type of engagements that we have. And we also have, with the Office of the Mayor, special programs unit, and we also have engagement with NGOs and people with disability as well. There are also NGOs that are dealing with issues of women, issues of disability, issues of youth. And we have these engagements as well on a quarterly basis.
And what's your total number of residents I think I saw something in your
It's
presentation.
56,000.
56.
Yes.
Right. And in terms of unemployment of the persons in the community?
Unemployment is 39.9. Let's say 40% if
That's a
we round
lot.
it off. Yes.
That's a lot. And what are we talking about? Is it youth? Is it elderly? Is it who are these people of the 39%?
It's youth and it's also elderly.
Right.
Yes.
So have you looked at section 180 and 153 of the Constitution, which talks about the IDP, the programs that you must have in order to empower this community, develop your communities? Have you looked at that? Do you have a plan?
Yeah, through Office of the Mayor, we have plans that we have, and also through the Office of the LED, there are some other programs that we do to support these communities.
So you have them through the Office of the Mayor. So as this particular municipality, you don't have a plan. Let's speak to your own municipality.
We do have a plan. That is why I'm saying that we are doing through it local economic development as well.
Yeah, but this is a mandate that is given to you as a municipality. Have you looked at 153 in the Constitution?
Yes, I have. Yes.
So basically what you're saying, constitutional mandate, which empowers you, 153, which is very clear. You have not really done anything, because you would not be able to give me what are those that you have done. I don't think you can, because that would have been encompassed here. You would have encapsulated it in your very presentation, how you're mitigating the challenge. People pay because they are employed, right? So in your municipality, do they pay for the services?
They do.
They do?
Yes.
So how much revenue are you collecting? If you talk about percentages?
Normally we collect from, let's say, 49 to 53%. But the challenge
But you're not able to pay DBSA?
We did pay the DBSA.
So they're completely paid off now?
Yes, they are.
You no longer owe them?
We don't.
But that's the same challenge that you had to approach them in order for them to assist you. When did you pay them off?
2022, 2023, we paid the full loan amount of DBSA.
Okay. But you could not approach them to assist you from 2022. It's now 2025.
DBSA previously indicated that they will help us with revenue enhancement strategy. But at the later stage, then they indicated...
At what point?
Beg yours?
At what point?
The reason why we paid the loan off, it was one of the conditions to say that pay the loan off and we will actually help you with revenue enhancement strategy.
Do you have a challenge with regard to revenue in order to fulfill your constitutional mandate?
Yes, we do have a challenge.
Right. Stop there.
Yes.
If that is so, 2022 you paid off the loan, but you still haven't approached DBSA. Once it is available to assist you.
We have actually approached the DBSA.
At what point? Do you have proof?
Yes, we had a meeting with, I think it's V3, because it was...
Again, generally, you had a meeting, nothing to prove. You can't even give me a date, I'm certain. And that is why I say you have not prepared for this meeting.
No, I can.
And the allegation is that this municipality has not been responsive. And I'm going to end it at that, Chairperson. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Thank you, Mr. Adams. I've just been made aware that your blue drop status has regressed from 61% in 2014 to 18% in 2023, which is a serious concern. It confirms the allegations that were made by the complainant, really concerned about the quality of water in your municipality. In conclusion, I want to wrap up. What a sad state of affairs. What a sad state of affairs. You've really embarrassed your community today. You've really embarrassed your municipality today. You came in here, you and the CFO, smiling, smirking the whole time, not providing us with accurate information, with relevant information, telling us about meetings, telling us that you're planning to do this, planning to do that. It has been an embarrassment. I cannot phrase it any worse. The technical manager was sitting there. When he responded, he was arrogant. And I take this in a very serious light. You know what my assessment is? You came here, you felt that you had the political support of your council, your mayor, your regional leadership, your provincial leadership. And that you came in here, you said, because we are being protected, we're going to be arrogant today. Let me surprise you. Let me surprise you. You can try that with the Human Rights Commission. I will table my report in the legislature. I will have discussions with the MEC. I will table my report in Parliament. I will request the National Council of Provinces to visit your province, because your council, and I'm looking at them, your municipal council needs to be held accountable as well. It is ridiculous what is going on in your municipality. Non-responsiveness. You simply don't care about your communities. The CFO, when finally he realized that we are not taking him seriously with all the inputs that he has tried to make, he admitted, hey, we are trying. We can do more, but we are trying. What does that mean? You have not convinced us that you are serious about service delivery in your municipality. It is shocking what we have experienced just now. It's beyond ridiculous. It's absolutely shocking. You are released. Thank you. We're going to take a 10-minute break. The local municipality. We have 2 complainants. Yes, Mr. Weingart.
Into the record from the municipality.
We will get to you. We will get to you. Or do you want to address? Let me allow you to read the letter quickly.
Dear Mr. Adams, it's fine. So it's a letter addressed to the provincial manager from the acting municipal manager. Dear Mr. Adams, the Provincial Inquiry notice to appear before the Commission. I confirm receipt of your email dated 2 October 2025. Kindly accept my apology for being absent from the Commission due to prior commitments. However, please note that Mrs. Godson is acting municipal manager and will be heading the team from Protea Municipality. Hope you find this in order. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Weingart. So I assume that an acting municipal manager has been appointed. Okay, no, then it's in order. We accept the apology. Commissioner Quinana, there's a complainant. I'm going to hand over to you to handle the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. Sir, may I please have you stand? It is for the administration of the oath or the affirmation. So which one is it? Is it the oath or the affirmation? Do you believe in God? Do you swear? Yes. Or you don't? Yes. You do believe. Thank you. Your full names for the record, please.
Sorry, ma'am. Is that allowable for me to speak in Afrikaans?
No, ons kan iemand dan herhaal. Commissar?
Do you have where's just yeah, all right. Het reeds aangedui dat u die eet sal afneem?
Ja.
All right.
Ja.
Lig jou regterhand asseblief en herhaal asseblief wat ek sê. Ek sweer dat die getuienis wat ek sal gee.
Ek sweer dat die getuienis wat ek sal afgee
sal die waarheid wees.
Sal die waarheid wees.
Die volle waarheid.
Die volle waarheid.
En niks anders as die waarheid nie.
En niks anders as die waarheid nie.
Sê so help my God.
So help my God.
Baie dankie. Mag maar sit.
Baie dankie.
All right. Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Sorry, ek het net u naam nie gehoor nie. Wat is u?
My naam is Marcus Jetembo.
Alright. Goed, wil jy die volle getuienis dan in Afrikaans lewer?
Ja.
Alright. Gelukkig ons die persoon wat ons verslag skryf is Afrikaans magtig, so ek gaan nie toelaat om in Afrikaans die getuienis te gee. U het net 5 minute. Ons het klomp munisipaliteite vandag, baie mense wat klagtes na die kommissie toe gebring het, wat na u is hier nog 'n persoon wat getuienis moet lewer. Net 5 minute. Ek glo u het iets op skrif vir ons gebring of in die verlede. Alright, ons gaan dit alles deel maak van die verslag. Mag gee asseblief net vir ons kortliks 5 minute net 'n opsomming van die klagte asseblief.
Baie dankie vir die geleentheid. Soos ek gesê het, my naam is Marcus Jetembo. Ek is oorspronklik van Platfontein en ek gaan baie kort wees, soos u nou voorgesê het. My getuienis of klagtes is van die service delivery vanaf die munisipaliteit. Ons in Platfontein vra onsself 'n vraag, is ons deel van Suid-Afrika of nie is? Want ons geniet nie die dienste van die munisipaliteit af nie. Die voorbeelde wat ek vir jou so kan noem is die vullisverwyderingsdienste. Ons weet nie wat is die rede hoekom die munisipaliteit nie ons vullisse verwyder vir ons nie. Daar is glad nie so 'n diens in Platfontein nie. En die grootste probleem wat ons op die huidige oomblik in die gesag staar is natuurlik die rioolwater wat in ons land vloei. Ons het al tale vergaderings met die munisipaliteit gesit om die vloei van daai rioolwater stop te sit, maar dit het in 'n rivier verander op ons grond in Platfontein. En baie snaaks, in Platfontein het ons nie vlastoilette nie. Ons gebruik saksisteme. Maar die toiletwater van ander lokasies hardloop in ons land en dit besmet die land baie lelik. Ons het as gevolg van daardie besmetting het ons 'n groot projek verloor van gips. 'n Maatskappy uit Kaapstad wil 'n gipsfabriek opgesit het in die gedeelte waar daardie rioolwater vloei. Maar weens dit het ons die projek verloor. En ons sou 'n baie werk geskep het van Platfontein mense, aangesien daar is geen werksgeleenthede wat na Platfontein toe kom nie. Die Platfontein gemeenskap lewe net op grants wat hulle kry. So en van dat ons op Platfontein hervestig het 2003, daai eerste huise wat vir ons gegee is, daar word nooit weer huise gebou by Platfontein nie. En die populasie het groter geword. Die mense wat as jong mense aangekom het is nou volwasses. En hulle het nie huise om te bly nie. So die huisiekies wat ons nou op die huidige oomblik het is beknop om saam in een huisie te bly. En die ander probleem wat ons het in Platfontein is ons kraanwaters is bittervuil. Ek wil vanoggend 'n voorbeeld saamgebring het, maar ek was bietjie laat en nie kon skep nie. Maar die water wat uit die kraan uitkom is regtig nie drinkbaar nie. Dis nie skoon water wat daar uitkom nie. So dit is die probleme wat ons het. Ons vra vir die Menseregte Kommissie om vir ons by te staan en te help met hierdie dienste wat die munisipaliteit nie vir ons gee nie. Miskien het die munisipaliteit redes hoekom ons nie dienste kry nie. En snaaks genoeg, ons kry rekeninge. Maar ons weet nie waarvoor kry ons rekeninge nie. Ons het een van die ander dae het 'n vraag gevra by die munisipaliteit vergaderings daar by ons. Hoe meet hulle ons rekeninge? Hulle kom neem nie metings by ons nie. Toe was ons gesê daar is 'n standaarde tariewe wat hulle gebruik maak om nou daai rekeninge na ons toe te stuur. Maar ons kry totaal nie dienste in Platfontein vanaf die munisipaliteit nie. Ons het 'n ooreenkoms aangegaan met die munisipaliteit om 'n stuk van ons grond op Platfontein aan die munisipaliteit te verhuur vir die opkomende boere. In die begin het die ooreenkoms reg verloop. Die munisipaliteit soos beloof het betalings gemaak. Maar ek dink vir afgelope 3 tot 4 jare het dit stil gestaan. Die mense bly, die mense se vee loop ons land. Ons kry nie betalings van die munisipaliteit af nie. En dit is 'n baie groot kopseer. As ons inkom vir vergaderings is net verskonings wat aan ons gemaak word en gesê word dat dit gaan nagesien word en so aan. En dit lyk nie reg vir ons nie. En om klaar te maak, die probleem wat ons nou agterkom, hoekom ons nie miskien dienste kry vanaf die munisipaliteit nie, is dat ons is verdeel in 2 wyke. Ons is 2 gemeenskappe in Platfontein, natuurlik die Kons en die Kwes. Nou ons is verdeel, die Kwes is verdeel in wijk 32 met Putanang. En dan die Kons is verdeel met wijk 1, saam met Rodapan se mense. En miskien kry ons in die naam van die wijks of in die nommers van die wijksontwikkeling wat nooit na Platfontein toe kom nie. Die dienste wat nooit na Platfontein kom nie. Ons pleidooi is ook vandag, laat ons onze eie wijk wil hê en ons wil sien dat dinge regloop in Platfontein. Ek sê vir u baie dankie.
Ons sê vir u baie dankie. Dankie. Jy kan maar daar tussen die ander mense gaan sit. Ons gaan nou vir die volgende. We're going to give the next complainant the opportunity to address the panel. Thanks very much. We will include your complaint in our report. This is a familiar face today. All right. Yes, you're going to take the oath again. Commissioner Queenan.
Thank you so much, Doctor, for availing yourselves once more. Please, let's have your full names on record. Your age, please. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath? I now know it's the oath because
yes.
we did it in the morning. Yes. Any objection taking the prescribed oath?
I'll take the oath.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
I do.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If there is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You may take a seat. Sonia.
Thank you, Commissioner Queenana. Right, Doc, same process, please. You have 5 minutes. Please address us as quickly as possible. We will include we will refer to your complete complaint in our report. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Commissioners. 5 minutes is really very little time for the Solplaatjie municipality, but I will try my utmost best. Chairperson, Commissioners, ladies and gentlemen, and the public, once again, thank you for the opportunity to allow me to appear here today, and I speak on behalf of the affected residents of White City in Roodepan, who all reside in the Solplaatjie local municipality, Kimberley. Now, this presentation really represents years of pain, advocacy, oversight, and repeated pleas for action. It is based on direct complaints, oversight visits, parliamentary motions, criminal charges, and countless engagements with departments and communities. A background, White City is a small residential community in Roodepan, in Kimberley. Now, I became aware of it in January 2021 when tragedy struck. The sewage pump station situated directly next to the residents' homes failed catastrophically. Raw sewage poured into residents' homes, yards, and even the streets. 26 families lost everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Their furniture, clothes, appliances, their homes, most painfully, their sense of dignity and safety. When that sewage entered their homes, it wasn't just an inconvenience. It was really a public health disaster. Children are and were exposed to bacteria and viruses. The air was filled with toxic stench, as it still is. Floors and walls were soaked with sewage. Even after cleaning, the smell just never leaves. Homes are uninhabitable. In fact, most of those homes have now been broken down, vandalized, and nothing left of the tree.
Sorry, which area is this?
White City.
White City?
Roodepan.
Roodepan.
The pump station responsible is located just a few meters from their homes. It continues to malfunction, putting at risk a further 50 to 70 homes in the area. Sinkholes have now formed in the area. Those sinkholes are growing. They threaten not only the remaining homes, but also the safety of our children who play in that area. I personally laid criminal charges against the Solplaatjie municipality in June 2021. Since then, I've conducted oversight visits, submitted petitions, raised motions in the National Council of Provinces, and engaged multiple government departments to seek justice for these residents. Now, Commissioner, I can quote the Constitution, Section 24, which speaks about the environment, yet sewage flows in our homes. Section 10, dignity of our people. But how can we have dignity when we are living in sewage? Section 26 guarantees that everyone has access to adequate housing, yet houses have collapsed, completely destroyed. Many of these homes are unsafe, the remaining ones, and are now being vandalized and demolished. So, in essence, the crisis of White City is now spreading across Kimberley, Commissioner. In Hillcrest, residents have experienced sewage flooding for years. Along the R31, as we've heard previously, the Platfontein residents, there is now a river, a lake of sewage. The N12 corridors, sewage, wastewater, untreated. The Kimberley Canal is contaminated with raw effluent, and this has been reported directly to the Human Rights Commission. The Gogga, Eagle Street and Legaeng pump stations, all serving these areas, are all dysfunctional, despite millions, Commissioner, being spent on those upgrades over a number of years, 10 to 15 years, yet these overflows continue. The municipality blames vandalism, they blame load shedding. All these excuses are not valid. There is no evidence of that. There is only evidence of mismanagement, poor maintenance, and no long-term planning. The White City pump station right next to the affected homes remains a danger to this community. There has been court cases, the Campus Dam. We've recently heard a landowner, Brenda Booth. The court has ordered Saul Plaatje that Saul Plaatje has violated environmental rights under Section 24 of the Constitution. The judge has ordered detailed progress reports, laboratory testing, compliance with E. coli, and ammonia discharge limits. Believe me, Commissioner, the Saul Plaatje municipality has just not come to the table. They have not provided those reports. They are absent. Following the ruling, the Department of Water and Sanitation has actually laid criminal charges against the municipality in January 2025 for repeated pollution and non-compliance. In July 2025, the Deputy Minister personally came to the Northern Cape, to Kimberley, and condemned the municipality's behavior, warning that continued violation could result in direct national intervention. However, once again, Commissioners, nothing has been done. Empty threats, but our people remain in the situation. The money spent, Gogga Pump Station, over the years, 25 million rand, then again 15 million rand. Eagle Street and Legaeng Pump Stations, 25.8 million rand allocated for upgrades. Contractors left the sites unfinished. Overflow continues. Homevale and Beaconsfield wastewater treatment works, non-compliant, despite years of grant funding, municipal budget allocated to this, still overflows. Bulk outfall main, Gogga and Homevale, a planned major infrastructure line remains incomplete to this day. The Green Drop report shows a critical risk to the entire Kimberley Saul Plaatje community. Commissioner, it is totally unacceptable what is happening in the Saul Plaatje community. It has been raised on multiple levels, on a national level. In fact, Commissioner, the President of South Africa has been to Kimberley, to the Saul Plaatje municipality, yet there has been no intervention. What must happen in Kimberley before action is taken? Are we going to drown in sewage eventually? To end off with, Commissioner, and there's many more, but as you said, I will forward it to the relevant people. So really, Commissioners, this case is not only about broken pipes and failed pumps. It is about broken promises of the Saul Plaatje municipality. The Saul Plaatje municipality that has failed our people. They failed the communities, they have failed Platfontein, they have failed Hillcrest, they have failed all the communities, the local communities in this town. We are drowning in sewage, we are drowning in wastewater. They don't fix leaking pipes. White City should not exist as a dumping ground, neither should any other area in this community. These families have lived for years in these conditions, and none of us sitting around here will tolerate that, yet here we are. The municipality has failed us all. Provincial government has failed us. It is now time for this commission to eventually take the real action for Saul Plaatje municipality. This municipality needs to be taken to task. I think this needs to be the last time that the Saul Plaatje municipality ever comes to a platform without urgent intervention being taken. I therefore submit this written testimony, Commissioners, and I really pray for the community of Kimberley and Saul Plaatje. And I supported is photographic evidence, aerial evidence, departmental correspondence, court judgments, media coverage. I have emailed everything to Anthony, really let White City and Kimberley be the place where accountability begins and ends. Let this hearing mark the end of sewage in our streets, our homes, and our lives here in Kimberley. And I speak as a resident who was born in Kimberley and will probably remain here for some time. Hopefully sewage won't drown us all before we actually leave. Thank you very much, Commissioner.
Thank you, Doc. You may take your seat somewhere there at the back. All right, may I request the acting MM and the team to join us here, please? All right, before we request Commissioner Quinana to handle the formalities, Mr. Weingart, our evidence leader, can you just address the panel on the complaints that we have received regarding service delivery in the Solplaatjie municipality? Just a summary, the number of complaints perhaps over a specific period of time, whether there has been responses, whether the municipality has dealt with the complaints that you referred to the municipality, and then also, you know, just a summary of the type of complaints with regards to service delivery that we've received. I can also indicate that I was invited by the provincial office last year to a meeting with the municipal manager. I was advised that he's no longer the municipal manager, where we also attempted to deal with some of the complaints, and we obviously received a lot of commitments from the municipal manager at the time, and I would like to get feedback from the municipality on the commitments that were made. Commissioner Quinana, if let's start with you quickly, Mr. Weingart, and then Commissioner Quinana.
Probably in excess of 15 complaints. We've consolidated most of those complaints because it relates to the same issues. Your access to water, and maybe just on the water, that the municipality suffered over the years on the delivery of water. So water interruptions within Kimberley and the surrounding areas was the order of the day. So we had the water complaints on the one side, and then we had the sewage infrastructure, which included wastewater treatment plants and also sewer spillages that's occurring throughout the city. So the Commission addressed these complaints to the municipality for a very long time. They were very non-responsive. So last year, we then embarked on a process where we basically summoned the municipality to appear before the Commission. And Dr. Boshoff, or Commissioner Boshoff, chaired that engagement. So within that engagement, the municipality chose to focus on the delivery of water, because at that time they were successful in applying to National Treasury for funding to upgrade the water infrastructure. So it was, I think if the figures are correct, it's about 1 billion or 2 billion rand over a period, a 3-year period. So they could elaborate on that project to say that this will address the issues of water within Solplaatjie. But what they did not address was the issue of the sewer infrastructure, sewer spillages. And we continue to receive more complaints. And the most recent complaints are within this financial year. And we've addressed to the municipal manager, we did not receive responses. We've addressed to the speaker of the municipality, because there's a newly appointed mayor and speaker within the municipality, and we thought that this would probably assist with these complaints. But to date, we have not received a response on those complaints. So what the complainants has delivered today, that is the nature and scope of the complaints thus far. It is so that the people of Platfontein, they have a legitimate complaint relating to sewer spillage on their land, because this is land that they were relocated to. It's the Kun and Kwe people that fought with the SANDF previously, and they were relocated to Platfontein. It's a serious violation in terms of that spillage and the properties that was mentioned. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Weingaard. Is the acting MM in attendance? Are you the acting MM? All right, thank you. Commissioner Queen Anna?
Thank you, Chair. May I then request the acting MM to please stand. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath, Commissioner.
May I please have your full names on record?
My full name is Renee Godson.
Your age?
My age is 44 years old.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't have any
Do
objections.
you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, it's.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
May I pass on the mic to the next person? May I please have your full names on record?
Good afternoon. It's Ifonia Lihlawanela Rapodile.
Your age?
I'm 40 years old.
The oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No objection.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you. Your full names, please.
My name is Tatetsile Walter Jewett.
Your age?
55.
Your age, please.
55, ma'am.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
This is the oath, yeah.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass on the mic to the next person. Your full names, please.
My name is Nomonde Kisiama.
Your age?
I'm 54 years old.
Oath or affirmation?
Oath, Commissioner.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't have.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, I do.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Good day, commissioners and everybody. My name is Vincent Nkululeko Maisela.
Oath or affirmation?
An oath.
Age?
I'm 59 years.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
None whatsoever, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
It's correct, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Sworn in.
Thank you, Commissioner. Can I just get the job designations of your team, acting MM? We can, yes.
Thank you, Commissioner.
You may be seated.
Oh, okay. My designation, I'm the Executive Director for Corporate Services. I have been appointed as the Municipal Manager from the 6th to the 10th of October, just for 5 days. Sure. Thank you.
I'm the Chief Financial Officer. I started at the municipality in July 2025.
25, all right.
Oh, I started in May 2025.
I'm the Executive Director, Infrastructure and Services. I started in April 2025. April 2025, yes.
I'm an Executive Director for Strategy, Economic Development and Planning. Started as a manager in 2023.
20?
Sorry.
3?
No. In 2003.
Oh, 2003.
As a manager, but as an ED in 2006.
Thank you, Commissioner. I am the legal advisor for Supply Key, responsible for labor. I'm currently the acting housing manager for the past 2 years, since 2023. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And I assume all of you, with the exception of the lady who was appointed in 2003, worked for the municipality previously or not? Or are you from external? All right, all of you.
I worked for a
different municipality. You, sir?
I worked for different municipalities.
For Solplaatjie? Or
For Solplaatjie.
Okay, different municipalities. And you, sir?
I joined Supply Key 2018.
2018.
Yes.
All right. No,
Correct.
we just want to get a proper understanding of the administrative setup. Okay, acting MM, you must understand that you've been appointed as the acting municipal manager. So I don't want testimony from you indicating that you don't know. I've only been appointed for a week. I don't know how to respond to those questions. You are the accounting officer of the municipality. And I expect from you you've all taken the oath. We are expecting from everyone here to respond to questions truthfully. You've heard from the complainants that there are serious challenges in this municipality. Serious challenges. And I must indicate, we as commissioners, we are not oblivious or blind to any service delivery challenge in this country. We also read newspapers, we read social media, we see and we read about the service delivery challenges in Solplaatjie. Every now and then there are water interruptions, water shortages, sewage spillages everywhere, and it has been a concern to the Commission for a very long time. Very long time. And that is the reason why I also came to Kimberley. Had a meeting with the municipal manager. Undertakings were made by the municipal manager. And nothing has changed. Nothing has changed in this municipality. In fact, it has regressed. It has regressed. I don't want people to make noises when I speak. Please, I don't want to be influenced at all by the gallery. Nothing has changed. Now we hear that there's a new mayor, there's a new speaker, and I hope they are watching. I really hope they are watching, because I also want them to be held accountable for allowing this mess. They have been councillors of this municipality. Please stop doing that. Whoever is making these noises. They have, otherwise I'm going to ask you to go outside now if it happens again. They have been overseeing the non-delivery of services in this municipality for a long time. And how do they fix things? They just remove the top management, appoint new people. All of you are new, relatively new, and they will fix it. there are serious political challenges in this municipality. It's clear. And I want to put it on record, and I hope they are watching. The provincial government, the political leaderships in this province need to do something. They need to do something. They cannot just overlook what is happening in this municipality. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. A long list of people's rights that have been violated in this municipality. Good grief, man. I really hope that the next year's elections, the voters deal with these councillors. And I want to put it on record. I'm not scared. And I hope that you sitting here don't feel that you have the protection of your councillors or your political leaderships. I want to caution you. I want you to be truthful and not to mislead the Commission on what is going on in this municipality. And we want you to provide us with accurate information on the challenges that are being experienced in this municipality. Long are the days of just letting go. Yeah? 30 years into democracy and people are living like animals. Surely that cannot be correct. Surely that cannot be correct. What has your audit opinion been over the last 10 years or so?
We have been receiving a qualification, Commissioner.
10 years or so?
For the past 3 years, I think we have been keeping at the qualification, but with minimum paragraphs, but we are still having a overall qualification.
And what would the reasons be? You are also welcome to respond, CFO.
All right. I can hand over to the CFO.
Sure.
Thanks. The reason for the qualification is mainly for, if we look at the financial statement, is for PPE. So what the AG has picked up, they've indicated that we had issues on our work in progress. Some of the projects were completed, but we have not capitalized them as yet. And then there was also issues on investment property, where some items which are investment properties are not included and vice versa. And then we also have material losses on electricity, where we did not account for the full losses that we've lost in terms of electricity. So as you know, we buy electricity from Eskom and then we have to resell. So then there is what we've not resold means is a loss. So that is also that misstatement regarding that. And then we had a limitation on our debtors as well, where the debtors write-off, we were not able to provide the auditors with a full list, which is complete as well. And then also revenue, which is service charges, where we actually use a lot of interim billings instead of actual billings. So those were the misstatements that the AG has identified.
All right. All right. No, thank you. You want to add, Acting Emmet?
No, I think she has covered.
All right.
In summary.
Now, you've heard the testimony of the two complainants. You've listened to Mr. Weingaard explaining that we've received a number of complaints over a long period of time, and you know, many of the complainants are complaining about the fact that inadequate services are provided. You've heard the shocking information, this extremely sad information that has been provided to the Commission just now. What are the causes for the fact that inadequate, or that people don't have, or that there are water interruptions on a fairly regular basis in Solplaatjie? People don't have access to water, and then sanitation in the city is an absolute disaster. It's an absolute disaster. What plans have you made? And remember, you are the acting MM. I want you to respond truthfully. what plans have the municipality made to address the sanitation challenges in the municipality, Solplaatjie municipality? What were the causes? When can we see changes in the municipality? Because I don't want to come next year again when Mr. Adams or Mr. Weingaard call me and say we have another hearing. I don't want to come back. I want to see results. What are the reasons for the inadequate service delivery, and what plans are you making to address it, and when will we see visible changes in the municipality?
Thank you, Commissioner. Yes, we are aware of the service delivery challenges that the municipality is having, and we do have some plans in place. I'll just request the Executive Director of Infrastructure just to give us, in summary, the challenges in terms, and also what is the remedial actions in resolving the challenges that we are facing. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. The challenges with water are being addressed currently. The biggest challenge, I'll start first with water. The challenge with the network, we have old asbestos pipe that need replacement. The infrastructure has been not attended or given, attended due to lack of budget to do preventative maintenance. So that has been a long time that has been happening in water. But currently we were able or fortunate enough to receive funding, the BFI funding, bulk facility for infrastructure from National Treasury to address issues of water in 2024. The program is ongoing. It's a 7-year program. Currently we're starting to reap off results of or benefit of the program. Previously, Kimberley, or before the program implementation, Kimberley was not having water on 24, every day. It was water shading before the implementation. But currently we can have water 24/7. The interruptions that we're having is due to leakages because of our internal network that is still on asbestos pipelines. So that we still need to get funding to address that. So the issue of the water has been addressed. We had shutdowns to address, under the program of BFI to address the bulk line. So the BFI is only addressing the bulk supply of water in Kimberley, taking water from Riverton, where we have two plants, the old one and the new one, that are dilapidated, and currently within the program we're doing refurbishment and upgrading. And the upgrading also is helping out or is assisting in providing good quality water. So that work is already started. We still have some years to go. It's a 7-year program. The laying of pipe contractor will be starting very soon, and works with the treatment works in Riverton. Our water is in Riverton. It's a distance about just over 30 kilometers to get water in Kimberley. And then we're also attending to our reservoirs. So that is already reaping results in the sense that we had a 5-day shutdown to attend to major leaks on the bulk pipeline. And previously we used to deliver water from Riverton. The volume of water we needed 102 megaliters per day to fill up the reservoirs in Kimberley and Newton reservoirs. But after the intervention, after the fixing of or repair of leaks in June, between end of May, July, first week of June, we reduced, because we needed 100 megaliters to take water to Kimberley to fill up the reservoir. We reduced it to 75 megaliters per day. So there's a huge improvement in terms of the cost. The revenue, we also benefited in terms of non-revenue water. So that intervention is the work is still ongoing. We're starting to benefit of that intervention. So with water, the interruption now is more on the internal network. But part of the program, we're going to install zonal meters where we will be able to, and also at the zonal meters, we'll install the pressure reducing valves to reduce or to curb the leakage during the night flow. So we'll be able to further reduce the leakages in the system. But what is still needed, we need to replace the asbestos pipeline. We're engaging DWS to get funding to start removing part of the asbestos pipeline. That is the progress we're making with water.
But when will you finalize that application?
We submitted because again, I think it will need a huge capital amount to address this. But with the limited or the grants that we get on water, we put some of the grant is put in to address the pipe leakages. But
but the application to DWS, yes. When are you finalizing that?
We submitted previously. We will still need to submit. The focus now was on the bulk, so we'll again go in at a larger scale.
When, sir? When are you doing that?
No, we prepared. We know our challenges. We prepared the scope of work, what we need to do.
Right.
Yes. Currently, we just submitted the sanitation business plan. So following that, we will submit for the network itself. So
okay.
Currently we are dealing with the bulk supply.
Please prioritize that application.
Yes.
Now on sanitation, when you address us, I want you to also speak to the complaints that we've received. How and when are you addressing the challenges at White City, Roodepan?
Yes.
We cannot allow those human rights violations there. People cannot live in sewage. We cannot allow that. And then also Platkloof. I want you specifically to address those two. When will we see change in those two areas in particular? The second complainant has also referred to Hillcrest and the N12 corridor and the Kimberley Canal and all those issues where there are visible and serious sewage spillages. How are you going to address it? And when will it be finalized? We need to give the complainants of Platkloof and of White City some kind of comfort today. We need to give them comfort and say we will attend to your challenge within the next week or month or 2 months or whatever the case may be. We need that commitment from the municipality today.
Yeah, thank you, Commissioner. I'll first maybe start with White City. I'm still new, but I've been to site lately. I'm not sure before. Lately, what I've seen the pump station we're operating, we have full-time team operating that pump station. And is it, maybe I will get more clarification with, maybe need more information. The houses that were demolished there. So if it's the pump station where the houses are demolished there, is operational, we're putting effort to make sure there's no sewage in the area. So that one is being attended. We are monitoring it. We're working on that one.
White City has been addressed.
It's addressed, but this sometimes because of the. Maybe let me give a bigger picture. Our infrastructure, the same applies. The asbestos pipeline, they keep on breaking. Those are old asbestos pipelines, which need replacement. So the same in sanitation network, we're having that big challenge. So the leakage, we're still going to experience. We fix with the asbestos pipeline. We fix it now. Next time we have another problem. So hence we require to replace the entire network with the more durable pipelines, the UPVC, the plastic ones, maybe to simplify it. So that will give us a permanent solution. But with budget, I think we need also to look at increasing our budgets for sanitation. So the municipality needs to really, for us to make an impact, prioritize or put most of the budget for sanitation. This is our big problem. Our budget, I mean, the sanitation budget is very limited.
So you are saying White City is addressed, but is not addressed. That is your response?
We'll have around the area. We'll have sewer blockages, or because some of the pipes they collapse because they are so old, they collapse, and then we'll have those challenges. So the challenges will be continuous. But the treatment, I mean, the pump station is addressed. But I'm talking about the surrounding areas where we will have a blockage due to a collapsed pipe. Then it's a continuous process. We'll be on ongoing basis. We'll be addressing that.
Okay, and you have a plan. You have a plan to address this. How regularly do you visit those areas to attend to these challenges?
Because the infrastructure was left for too long with address. I mean, from the municipality side, we have a backlog. We are currently dealing with a backlog. So the impact will be shown as small, but there's work, there's plan, there's work, but addressing a backlog, it takes time. It's not happening, or it won't happen overnight. But we're putting effort into this.
But you're saying you're putting effort into it, but from the complaints that we've heard, not much is being done. Nothing is seen there. Nothing is visible.
What is happening? We also the lack of staff. I think I needed to mention. We need to also fill the key positions in the municipality staff.
And Platfontein, rather. Sorry, apologies. Platfontein.
My colleagues, because I don't have much of knowledge, I have to speak under correction. Maybe with the arrangement with Platfontein, maybe colleague from Blaney will assist me there. What was the plan for Platfontein people? But with
if he doesn't know, don't waste our time. All right.
Okay.
Rather not waste our time if you don't know.
No, okay. I don't
Okay.
need to
Do you
answer it now.
know this planning? Do you know the response or not? Okay. No, that's fine. Rather not waste our time.
Yeah, okay. So now hence under oath, I'll speak to the best of my knowledge. Yes.
Platfontein, please.
So Platfontein, currently is toilets, but there is a future. I mean, we issue with the network there is not. We don't have a network there, so the plan is to get a network. But I'm not sure of the issues. That's why I say I will speak under correction.
And
why it took so long to...
The plan is to get a network. Yes. The plan will probably be implemented within the next 5 years. Then the construction needs to start. So we're looking at a 10-year process. What are you doing in the interim? Those people are suffering. You're telling me about something that must happen in the future, a long-term project.
There is a current, like the complainant mentioned, back toilets. That is the current intervention that is made. But with provision of the network, we'll have flush system. I think we need an improved system for the communities of Platfontein.
Yes, it's true. But the testimony that we've received is that the people are physically living in sewage. That is the reality. People of White City are physically living in sewage. And you are saying to us, there's a plan. And the plan will be implemented sometime. And once the plan is implemented and money is provided by whichever department, DWS probably, we will then start to implement the project, which will also take a few years. What is happening in the meantime? How can we secure redress for the people of Platfontein, White City? And I'm not even referring to the others that were also mentioned by the complainant.
Yeah, with White City, the pump station, there were issues with but I don't have the details, issues with the pump station. I think the complainant mentioned there was money spent and so on. That issue is still at court. That
Okay,
is
no,
the
thank you.
little information
Thank
I
you,
have.
thank you.
Yeah, so I will,
I'm going to allow the other panelists to put their questions.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. I think we have painted quite a bleak picture here today with everyone in attendance. Everyone's quite aware of the challenges faced by SAHRC municipality. I want to refer you to your Green Drop Progress Report from 2022. It indicates that SAHRC municipality is at a 90% critical risk rating, and your green drop score is at 36%. Can you elaborate on that for us, please?
maybe just to, on behalf of the team, I was still not finished with the sewer, but yes.
Please respond to the question.
Yeah, the question is linked to the sewer. The improvement of green drop will be addressed once we solve our issues with our treatment works.
When are those issues going to be solved?
The Homevale treatment works, we started with portion of Homevale treatment works is operating now, and the other portion is not operating. That is what is causing the sewer problems. Earlier on it was mentioned, comfort them and so on. So we, from our internal funding, we already started addressing issues at Homevale. But Homevale, that is our biggest wastewater treatment works in Kimberley. It's 48 megaliters per day. So a portion of it is operating, but now we need to refurbish, because previously that was due to vandalism and theft. That's why the other portion of the treatment works, or the other module, is not operating. So that will.
The question was when will it be resolved? We are sitting here and we've received a message to say that the Newton Reservoir, there's a pipe leak there as well, like currently. That's come in not even 30 minutes ago. So there's unexpected water interruptions again today.
Because of I mentioned earlier, the asbestos pipeline, they keep on, we need to replace our asbestos.
So what is the plan to replace those asbestos pipes, sir?
Yes. We have a plan, but the limitation now is the funding part, which with the limited O&M budget, we are addressing to some of those issues, but we need a massive financial muscle to address this problem.
But how's that going to be possible if the municipality was downgraded in November last year?
Those are the challenges. We need also to look at other
But what are some of the solutions?
The solutions that we're also looking at, maybe going to partnership in terms of funding, because lack of funding is the biggest issue in terms of fixing or repairing what is currently challenges, or what is really currently causing the challenges in our network system. And then coming to the green drop, I'm coming back to the questions, Commissioner or Provincial Manager. The green drop, those are the factors that influence our green drop scoring, because they look at your plants, the operations, and so on. So our safety plans and the issues around, because in this case, that's why we submitted another to a BFI application at the tune of 2.8 million. We resubmitted last week on the 2nd of October. That business plan, or the 2.8 billion, is a marked at addressing all these issues, because once you can solve your, get solution for your bulk, in this case, our bulk infrastructure exceeded its design life. So we need to upgrade for our new developments. So we're looking at, in our plans, we're looking at building a new 35 megaliter treatment works that will reduce sewer, or if sewer coming to Homevale, so that we can address the environmental issues. So once we upgrade our current treatment works and also address the asbestos pipeline in our network, we'll be able to solve these problems.
Okay, sir. I want to refer you to your blue drop status. So there's been a regression there as well. In 2014, the municipality had scored 81.46%, which was notable. In 2023, it is sitting at 52.04%. Can you speak us through those scoring, please?
As I mentioned, the treatment works is part of, it's got a huge factor in improving our score.
So then if the treatment work seems to be the biggest challenge here,
in terms of the quality,
what has been progress made with turning that situation around?
The progress made now with the current BFI funding, we upgrading and refurbishing the plant, the Riverton plant. It's 162 mega. The two plants, if you combine, it gets to 160. It's a massive plant. We replacing
160 milliliters. Sorry for interjecting.
Megaliters per
okay.
year, the capacity is. If you combine the two, we just clean the tanks there, the reservoir tanks there in Riverton. We busy with replacing the filters, which will improve the quality of water, because part of the scoring there, it includes your submission on your monthly basis to DWS on the IRIS system on the quality of water. We're doing those sampling and compliance issue on the water. So your scoring there has got an influence on your blue drop. But these are the current. This one I can say we are currently addressing it.
Thank you, sir. Can you tell us a little more about the directives and the criminal charges by DWS?
Yeah, the directives is more on sewer. I was with our legal guy. He was here. He's handling that. We've responded. Part of this is to get the implementation part of it, which is also linked to the budget we have.
So where are you with implementation now? What is the current status?
The implementation of, say, Homevale is another key. Is key to the court orders, to the legal matters. We currently busy addressing portion of the Homevale with our internal funding, but it's not enough. We've applied, we submitted a business plan to DWS to assist us. We need around 106 million to get that part that is not operating of the Homevale treatment plants operational. So once we get that, we'll address issues of the directives and also the court order that we.
So you're unable to address the issues of the directives and the criminal charges in full currently?
It's still work in progress at the moment.
But you haven't told us what the progress is, so how do we know that it's a work in progress, sir?
The progress, with our internal funding, we start addressing the pipeline that collapsed, the collapsed pipeline that takes water from the effluent from the treatment works. This is the current procurement we are busy with to fix that pipeline.
What is the timeline for that?
We will be starting soon. It's part of the.
When is soon, sir?
Last week we had the adjudication committee on that portion of the pipelines.
So what is the anticipated start date?
Yes, once we appoint, within a month, we should be able to start with those pipelines.
And
But it's
how
just
long will the duration of that project be?
It's just a small portion. It's 4 to 5 months. Yeah, we plan on 4 to 5 months to replace that pipeline.
So if the Commission subpoenas the municipality are going to provide it with feedback on progress 4 to 5 months from now, and it doesn't, what consequences will there be?
Again, I think the major portion of funding will be from DWS. We applied to DWS. We're supposed to present in the last month. Very soon we'll be called in for presentation of that business plan submission. So that will depend on the approval of the business plan. Then we'll make more impact, or because the one that we're using with our current is a 5 million work. So I think the 106 million will assist the great deal to get the entire home well treatment works operationally. Once it's operating, we'll be more or less addressing, we'll be addressing the issues of the directives. Yeah.
Can you address the panel on the percentage of your reliable water supply?
In Kimberley, I haven't calculated it, but it's on the high side, say 80% reliability.
I can tell you that it is currently sitting at 95% as per the submission that we've received from DWS.
It's reliable. We're getting water 24/7, except those.
Which means that 95% of the population in the municipality does not have access to reliable water supply.
No, 95% is, I didn't get that. 95% is the reliability.
It's the total households not having reliable services.
Oh, total houses. Oh, no, sorry, I think I confused the question. I'm sorry about that, yeah. The 5% out of the 95.
Which means that only 5% have
reliable
access to reliable services. Would you not say that that amounts to a human rights violation?
I think resident of, maybe I speak under correction, we're getting water on a regular basis here. So that figure...
It's not about the water, sir. It's about the quality of that water. It's about the reliability of that water. The consequences of which is, if a child at the school during break time, in the hot summer months in this province, opens the tap to drink water, there's a high likelihood that that child is going to get sick.
Slightly differ with that one.
So tell me why you differ with it.
No, with the current BFI benefit or progress we're making, our quality of water has improved. We can drink our water from the tap. And yeah, but that one I think it's debatable. Yeah. But I don't know what the perception of.
So let's debate it. Because I'm presenting to you things that we've received from DWS and the Auditor General.
Can drink the water from the tap. What it means, we can't drink water from the tap. Is that the understanding? Maybe I misunderstood the question. Yeah, I think I'll give for someone neutral.
I think the issue is 90% of our residents are not receiving water. That was the question, 95%. And only 5% is receiving water, which is information from DWS and the AG. But I think, Commissioner, yes, there is work that is being done on the bulk side from the 2.5 billion that we have received from National Treasury, because in the progress now, the Ritchie water treatment plant upgrade is in progress. A contractor has been appointed and has established the site last month, which is September 2025. And also the issue of the bulk meters and the pressure management and the leak detection repairs are still at the SAM processes, because the most important issue is we don't have a system to detect our challenges in terms of the water leakages. So we are trying to get all our sources right so that we are able to detect what is the actual challenge that we are facing. Yes, the Executive Director of Infrastructure is correct to say that our network and our network infrastructure is old. It's a legacy issues. We are having old asbestos pipes, which we need to deal with. In other areas, we might not see the improvement, but there are some improvement in other areas where the 2.5 billion that has been awarded to the municipality, which is cut across into, I think, 7 years. There are projects that have been put as phase 1 projects. So there would be some other phases that the municipality will be embarking on, which will also embark on other areas that we have not handling currently. So I just wanted to add on those processes. But the Richie one, a contractor has been established, is on site, appointed last month. We are also in the process of the SEM processes in relation to the other matters that I've just highlighted. Thank you, Chair.
Can you tell me how much the municipality is spending on water tankering?
I'll hand over to the ED if he has the question.
Yeah, the only area, Richie, maybe you say Richie, we're having a challenge with supply of water. Reliability in Richie is a challenge. I think we responded there. The informal settlement and some areas where they have pressure issues.
The question was, how much are you spending on?
I will add that, yes. Now we're spending around 100,000, just over 100,000. It's one tanker supplying the area of Richie, yeah, a month, yeah, the Richie area. Yeah, it's our source tanker, yes.
Sorry. No, it's okay, Chair.
Where from where does the contractor source the water that is provided to the communities?
Yeah, currently the contractors just started with the refurbishment and the upgrading of the Richie treatment works. It's a challenge. He's getting water from the treatment works, so
and then you pay him 100,000 rand for that a month.
I'll check. I'm not sure of the. Yeah, no. The figure is right. Yeah, the
CFO, can I please ask you to confirm?
I'll check how it's breakdown. That's why it's.
Unfortunately, Provincial Manager, I actually don't have the figures, but I can respond in writing to yourself.
Yes, please. Can you provide us with those figures by the end of this week?
No, 100% will do that.
Thank you very much. Do you know, in terms of your budget, what percentage you have allocated to operations and maintenance?
I don't know exactly how much we've allocated for the operations and management, but the bulk of our expenditure goes into employee cost, and also some of it goes into the service deliveries. But we can also provide you the exact figures in terms of the sanitation roads, all of those maintenance.
Yes, please. Any other additional grants that the municipality has been receiving?
So the municipality receives the BFI, which is the RBIC one, which is the 2.5. Then we're also receiving the INAP grant, the EDMS one. Then we've got the FMGs as well. So those are the grants that we're receiving in terms of all what we currently have. And in terms of our capital budget, we've got 627 million, which is for our capital projects, which also includes what Mr. Jewett has indicated in terms of the refurbishment of our pipeline as well. So those are the grants we currently, and then we only have 32 million of our own funds that we actually have used for co-funding for some of the projects. As you would note that in terms of our financial viability, we're not collecting as much as we should be, so we cannot actually put in more funds to ensure that we are able to actually do these capital projects. As soon as we sort out our financial viability and increase our debt collection, we'll be able to put in more funds in our capital projects, then we can able to assist the residents of Soplaki municipality.
You mentioned earlier that you were buying electricity from Eskom. At what rate are you buying electricity, and at what rate are you reselling it to consumers?
I don't have the exact figures for the rate we are buying the electricity at. But remember, for the rate that we are selling to the consumer is different. So we've got for the bulk, and then we also have the residential. So I can also provide you that in writing to exactly say how much we're buying exactly from Eskom and how much we are reselling, the different tariffs that we have for the different consumers.
Thank you. One of my last questions, Chairperson. It is clear that the situation is dire. Has the municipality at this stage considered emergency procurement given the severity of the situation? Tied to that, what is your disaster risk management plan? What does it look like? Is there one in place?
So in terms of our supply chain processes, what we do is we mainly use planning. So the teams have already provided all the business plans, and then we go through following all the committees route. So we try and avoid to do emergencies as well, because of most of these things we should have planned, and so we should be able to put them on proper competitive bidding. So everything that we're currently doing is mainly through competitive bidding. Only a few things that we currently have deviated from. So currently so far we only have like 2 or 3 that we've deviated, but we avoid that by all means as well. So we've urged all the teams to ensure that they do the plans, and then all those plans go through our BAC, then eventually evaluation, and then currently at adjudication as well. As Magistrate has also indicated, some of the items we've already have adjudicated, so we still have to do the awarding, and then finally the contractor will start, and then they'll also be able to have some progress as well.
Thank you. Acting MM, can you please tell us about your water losses?
I'll hand over to the ED.
The BFI program is also assisting in terms of this with respect to water losses. I mentioned earlier that we used to fill up the reservoir at 100 megaliters per day. Now we're at 75. So what it means, we had huge physical losses in our bulk pipeline. And also at the treatment works, we had leakages with the pumps there at the obstruction points. We've resolved that. We've fixed the pumps there, obstruction pumps, and also we also fixed major leaks on the pipeline, which, I mean, if you subtract, we're looking at 35 megaliter, more or less, that we were losing in our pipeline, in our bulk pipeline. So that is on the fiscal side of things. We're reducing the water losses. We've reduced the water losses significantly through this program.
By what percentage?
We're having a 10-year sort of non-revenue plan that we're working on. We've reduced the fiscal losses from 58 to just over 30 something is. Yeah, so that's the fiscal loss. That's not the non-revenue water, because the non-revenue water will also include the metering side of things, so, or the commercial side of things. So yeah, we're making strides in reducing the fiscal losses.
Okay. Last question, Chair. Given all of the challenges, why is it that the municipality has at this stage not made any attempt to turn things around in Platfontein? Our indigenous communities are living in squalor.
I'm going to put it differently, that specific question. Firstly, and Commissioner Kwinana has been waiting a very long time to put her questions, and her questions will not be easy to respond to, I can assure you. So things are not going to get easier. But firstly, you know, I also have a plan to travel to the moon. But because I don't have a rocket, my plan will only remain an ideal. We're listening to plans and maybes. You've used the word maybe so many times, technical manager. You reaching the moon, I cannot see that happening. Now, whilst Commissioner Quinana puts her questions to you, I want you, acting MM, and the technical manager, to find a way, not losing concentration when she puts her questions to you. But I want you to address us when we conclude on what immediate action will the municipality take to address the challenges, the sewage spillages in Platfontein and White City, Roodepan. What will be done immediately? I want a commitment from you today, and I will hold you accountable. And Homeville, those three. It's White City, Roodepan, Platfontein, and Homeville. What will the municipality do immediately to bring some form of relief in those areas? And that will become a recommendation. And a recommendation, just like the Free State Service Delivery Inquiry that report and those recommendations, that became a resolution of Parliament. Don't underestimate this inquiry. Right? Think about it. Commissioner Quinana?
Thank you so much, Chair. I've tried to do my own translation of what the gentleman from Platfontein was saying. But fortunately for me, I actually did monitor the area, because one of my focal area concentrates on the Khoi and the Sun, and I know they stay in that area. It looks like a forgotten area. It does not look like there's plans. I mean, the number of houses, you can actually count them. The houses was on the other side, just next to where there's a radio station. Behind there, then there's the sewer spillages there. Have you attended that, or that is still the current situation? I would have been there last year sometime, but I haven't been there recently. Is that still the situation? Because from the witness, it looks like that is the situation.
Maybe, on the Platfontein sewer, I think it's part of the Hocha pump station. It was mentioned earlier. We are working on Hocha pump station to get it fully operational. That will...
sorry to interject. I just feel that your answers, they don't seem to address what we are asking most of the time. And I want you to be direct when you try to answer. Either you know or you don't know. Because I think at some point you said, I'm actually fairly new. I've just recently joined. The colleagues will help. So if you don't know and you haven't been there, rather just say that instead of trying to say other things. So as it stands now, the 8th of October, is that the situation?
Yeah, it is a situation. We have sewer challenge in the area.
Whilst I did the monitoring, I can tell you that children were actually coming out of school, and I asked myself, where do they play? So clearly what it said to me was that they have no place where they can play. Their lives are being put at risk, not just them, all the members of that community, your older persons, your persons with disabilities, they're all put at risk. And I want to ask you this question, whilst you think about that. Do you stay in areas where you have got these similar challenges? Or maybe you come from Gauteng like me. Do you stay in Northern Cape? All of you. And you are prepared to allow such a situation to prevail for communities your communities whilst you are working in the space. So, you want that to prevail.
Dear Commissioner, yes, we do understand the challenges, and we really, all of us are staying in the area, and I think
why should you not be criminally charged and in fact be removed from office? Because you are not doing that which you have been constitutionally mandated to do. Why should you continue to occupy those spaces?
As we indicated earlier on, Commissioner, that I think the 2.5 billion that we have been awarded will be addressing most of the challenges that we are facing as the entire municipality, and we are also lobbying, looking for other alternatives in terms of submitting business plans so that we are able to address all the challenges. The 2.5 probably would not address all the challenges that we are facing as the municipality.
Do you have timelines? You know, it's all good and well to say we've got plans, you know, do you have timelines? Because, you know, the issue here is whether you have been alert, you've been alive to these challenges as a municipality, or you've just been there and, you know, just string along. So what has been happening?
I think, Commissioner, we would be submitting, if we are permitted to do so, to say that from the allocations that we have received, what are the projects that will be implemented with the exact time frames, so that we give account, because we do have action plans, and what projects will be addressed in terms of the allocations that we have received. So I think we can submit that with due permission.
Please do submit, yes. But let's deal with this one first. At what point did you realize these challenges? And as at the time you decided, I'm taking on the cap of being an accounting officer, the information that was forwarded to you with regard to plans that have already been designed, do you have that information? What plans have been there? How long had those plans been put in place? And of course, what are the timelines looking like going forward?
Unfortunately, Commissioner, I'm just holding the foot for the seconded municipal manager that has joined the municipality last week. That was seconded by the MEC, pending the after the precautionary suspension of the municipal manager.
So when were you appointed to?
On Monday, this Monday, and will be stepping off on Friday. Yes.
Do you understand your responsibility when you step into those shoes? Do you understand what it means? Because you don't simply just step in for the sake of stepping in. You're supposed to educate yourself, school yourself of what are the responsibilities of the role. When you even have to take on a seat like you have now, not only do you do that, but you also make sure that when you come to present, you're not going to say, which Commissioner Boshoff had actually warned you not to do, and she has just done it, Commissioner, whilst you are away, to say that, in fact, you know, I was appointed and so forth, and which therefore now says that, in fact, you know what, there's a vacuum there, I don't know what's going on. You can't. When you immediately assume a role, you do it with full might. Everything goes. So you can't sit there and say, I don't know. When you ought to have, this morning, at least, schooled yourself about the plans that are there, how long they've been in place, and when are they supposed to be finalized. All of them. But now to come before this commission and say, you know, if given a time, it's as though the commission is not being taken seriously, but not just the commission. Even worse, it is the South African citizens that are complaining about just service delivery. If it was your family, would you allow them to be in the state that the Platfontein and the White City people are in? Would you allow it?
Most definitely no, Commissioner. That's why I was indicating it's not that we came not prepared as this team to the Commission. I think we have formulated our responses yesterday on all the issues that have been submitted to us.
Do you think it was an intelligent thing to do to assume that role?
Commissioner,
do you realize that you've just done a disservice to yourself? Because the picture that is now painted is that you came ill-prepared. You don't even understand why you are in that seat.
Commissioner, I would a bit disagree to say that I came.
Do you realize
prepared.
that what you've been doing since you came into that seat, every time a question is posed to you as the MM, you give it to the technical manager. If not, you pass it on to the CFO. But as the person that is there to answer everything, whether being done by CFO or otherwise, it's actually yourself. But you have not really done that. And can I step off that question? Actually, it was just a remark, and I don't really want you to say anything further. With regard to housing in Platfontein, according to the gentleman, 2003, and thus far, has anything been done, or there's nothing in place?
I'll hand over to the ED of.
There you go again. There you go again. It's exactly that. So you yourself, you are there with absolutely nothing. You're just wearing this role, and that's it.
I think
it's a cap. There is absolutely not. It has no meaning whatsoever.
Commissioner, I think our preparations were based on the correspondence that I received that was taken.
But do you also understand that you should be sitting in that seat even without them, and you should be able to answer all the work, because at the end of the day, you must know what the CFO is doing. You must also know what the technical manager is doing. Human resource as well. Okay, defeat.
Thank you, Commissioners. With regards to housing, I know it's our acting housing manager, but I think let me just put a context with regards to town planning element. Currently, we busy with a plan where we're formalizing an area before any top structures could be built. The area is called France Farm, which is gonna yield approximately about 4,000 or so new Evan. It's not only for Platfontein in particular, but it's for almost every settlement within the city that requires accommodation. So it's not far from Platfontein in terms of physical proximity. So that's what we're busy with now. We're busy with also environmental affairs for submission of VIAs and everything. So I wanted to put that in context. However, the actual provision of human settlements and related stuff, I will give Mr. Maisela.
Thank you, Commissioners. Commissioners, it's worth mentioning that the role to build top structures, it does not rest with supply key. It does rest with Coxstar. Despite the fact that we are an accredited level 2 municipality, which is mandated to build houses, but that function has been taken away. So whenever there are top structures, we are very much dependent on Coxstar.
Yes.
So that is the comment I take.
But you are the custodian of the numbers in your committees, in terms of households, in terms of people that are occupying the municipality. Is that not so?
That is correct, Commissioner. What our role in that respect is that we maintain the beneficiary list. So whenever any development has been identified, we are being advised thereof, and then we provide the beneficiary list because we have the database of the people who need houses.
whilst you would not really build the very houses, but you still make sure that these beneficiaries are then given the houses themselves.
Yes, in conjunction with Coxstar Commissioner.
Yes. So by no means should you then want to defer it and say, by the way, it falls with them, because in any event, at the end of the day, you must still find out how far is the process so that you can be able to communicate with your communities.
That is correct, Commissioner. I've done it this morning. Yes, I'm from a meeting with Coxstar, and I posed those questions. I got some answers, and then those are the things that I need to communicate to the community, to the community concerned. Yeah.
So these, the communication that you've now referred to, please share it with us, because we'd want to see what is it that you are now talking to. Okay, I'm going to step off that item and I'm going to move over to issues around billing. Bloemfontein complainant says that with regard to billing, they are being billed, but actually no services are being provided. Who does it then go to?
Thank you. Yes, so as the complainant is correct, we don't have meter readers there. So what we do is we just charge a flat rate for Bloemfontein. So that is in terms of our policies as well. So in terms of, because if you receive services, so whatever services you receive, we will charge a flat rate. But there's no meter readers who go out to read the water or anything.
But did you hear the allegation? The allegation is that no services. And then they ask themselves, but why are we being billed?
Okay, I'm not 100% sure, because from my understanding, as also what the ED has explained, is they're getting toilets, so they've got toilets, so it means they're getting water from us, so we need to bill for those services. So those are the services that we are billing them.
Now, the Solplaki municipality, the number of residents, what does that look like?
The population is about 270,000.
270,000.
270 population.
Yes.
1,000.
And how many of those are employed?
The employment, it's 87% unemployment rate. 37 unemployment rate.
37
unemployment rate, yes.
Now, are we talking youth, elderly persons, or older persons? Or these would be children?
The breakdown.
What is that? Maybe whilst you're searching that, any programs that you have with regard to development of your communities? That is, whether we're talking older persons or you're talking about children, you know, or just the youth. Do you have programs? Or persons with disabilities? That's for you. Yes, madam.
Thank you, Commissioner. The percentage we're talking about for youth from 15 to 34 years is about 46%. That is from the Stats 2025, which is not your census as well.
All right. So how many of the youth is unemployed?
I'm saying between 15 and 34 years, which is more of youth. We're talking about 46%.
46% of the youth is unemployed.
Yes, ma'am.
Any programs that you have designed to mitigate this challenge as a municipality?
I can cite the SMME development for youth and targeted groups, so to say. We have training programs in the main that we're supporting youth on. We have incubation program that we have where youth get exposed to digitalization of the programming, the so-called programming, the ICT or the AI programming. There are such opportunities for youth. We provide space as well for youth. People who want to start small businesses.
Yes, so have they been absorbed?
As per the applications and availability of space, we do absorb them.
So how many have been absorbed?
In terms of
you still at 46% of unemployment, or they have been absorbed?
We're talking about the small businesses, Commissioner?
The very youth that you have now alluded to, that is unemployed, but which has been capacitated with skills, as you have alluded, have they been employed?
The issue of skills capacitation is linked to them running own businesses. Mm-hmm. Those who have registered businesses, not necessarily for absorption onto the institution probably, but just to empower them.
But are they now economically viable?
That is a complex question on my side because we don't have stats to provide that these ones have been commercially viable. But the opportunities...
So you simply you just train, and what happens to them, God knows.
We can provide that, States Commissioner.
No, I'm not interested in the many people you have trained. What have you done thereafter? For me, the issue is track and trace. You know, you might capacitate a person, but if you're not going to hold their hand until you see them through, that they are now economically viable, it means absolutely nothing. It has been done by many of our institutions. It has been done. So as a municipality, Section 153, have you read it?
I must still read it, Commissioner.
Yes. It's important to really have knowledge of your powers as the municipality. And maybe there's this one you can give to the MMM. MMM, you want to take this one as I read it to you so that you don't forget it. As you wear this cap, you always remind yourself what role you need to play that is pivotal for your community. Oh yes, that's the one. I'm so happy, I'm impressed. Thank you for that. But what have you done with regard to that? Do you have a plan? Are you able to submit it? You do have a plan. All right. Having a plan is not enough as far as I'm concerned. You must also then have a plan even afterwards in order for you to be able to say, this is what we are doing for our community. South Africans are concerned. Whilst you sit there, you are employed. There are those that are yearning to occupy this very space. They also want to occupy these spaces. We need to have succession plans. And then I come to the other issue. Is any one of you 50 years? No.
Still below.
50.
Yep.
Right. What plans are there for those that are 60 in the community? Why do we treat our older persons as forgotten people? Do you realize that if he's 50 now, 10 years from now, he must be also regarded as an older person? And if there's no plan, it's going to be an indictment on all of you. Whilst at the time you had the powers, the responsibility to be able to change the narrative, you would have failed. It is going to be a missed opportunity. Why do we behave as though we don't have older persons in our own homes? Or that we don't think we are going to get old? Because it's looming, it's coming for all of us. So you don't think there's a plan for them? Do you know about forums? Do you know who's the provincial forum for chairperson in your municipality?
Commissioner, yes, we do have within the municipality structure, we do have a manager responsible for gender that deals with the women, the unemployed, the elderly, and people.
Older. Let's correct the terminology.
My apologies.
Even the Act says Older Persons Act. Because now you talk about elderly, you're no longer talking about the person that's defined an older person in terms of the Act. So you do have a manager?
Yes, we do have
so
a manager.
So there is a plan for that?
Yes, there is a plan. There are programs in place.
Do you know the forum chairperson?
I will submit the chairperson's name of the elderly forum.
You do know him or her?
No, I've not met the person.
Okay. It's an indictment, on your part to say you are neglecting your constitutional mandate. I'm going to now leave it at that, Chair. I could go on for long. Thank you.
You're right. We needed a full week session for Solplaatjie. I will address the community of Solplaatjie just now. I hope you and the technical manager have applied your minds, because I'm going to ask you now, what are you going to do immediately to address the areas that I've referred to, the challenges that are being experienced there? And that will become a resolution of this inquiry. I'm going to request the provincial manager. You owe us a lot of reports, and many of them we have not even written down. But what I would like you to provide to us with immediate effect is the grants that you've applied for, all the grants that you've applied for municipal service delivery improvement. I need a list, or the panel and the commission needs a list on all the grants that you've applied for. When did you apply for it? What were the outcomes? The amounts that were applied, if that could be provided, and the accompanying business plans. And that needs to be provided to us by Friday the 17th of October. Whilst you are still thinking about your immediate action that will be taken at those three places, have you ever, CFO, have you ever considered emergency procurement? Because the MFMA allows for emergency procurement. It allows for it. I also used to work in local government. I understand the provisions. I know, unlike yourselves who don't read the Constitution, I'm familiar with the provisions of the MFMA. Have you considered emergency procurement for the sewage spillages? And surely this can be declared as a local disaster. It can be declared as a local disaster. Have you ever considered emergency procurement? So when you address us on what you're going to do to address the complaints raised by the complainants, I also want you to address us on emergency procurement. PM, can you just read all the list of all the plans and reports and whatever that they need to provide us by not later than the 17th of October?
Thank you, Chairperson of the Inquiry. Please write this down. It's a long list. Your latest water services development plan, your latest IDP, your electricity master plan, the percentage of your operations and maintenance budget allocation, Noting, of course, National Treasury's norm is 8%. Your roads plan, a report on how you will engage with communities in compliance with the Municipal Systems Act, the amounts owed to ESCOM and water boards and your plans to deal with that, a report on how functional the municipal public accounts are and how often it has met, the committee that is, to submit a corrective plan on your green and blue drop scores, a report on the requests made to the Department of Water and Sanitation, MISA, and requests to be made to DBSA for assistance on your master plans and technical support, comprehensive plans with time frames to deal with sewage spillages in the various parts of the municipality, your plan to deal with water supply reliability of 5%, information on how many wastewater treatment plants are in existence and how many are functional, a report on water tankering, as well as a report on expenditure of grants, MIG, RBIG, etc. I'd also like to know whether or not there's any disaster risk management plan in place. And one thing I do want to say, Chairperson, is apart from all of the plans, I want to know what progress has been made with the implementation of those plans. So importantly would be a tracking tool or a tracking mechanism of some sort, so that we can actually understand what work has in fact been done, what work is going to be done and is intended to be done, and by when. In terms of DPME, SMART principles, specific, measurable, achievable, reliable, and time-bound. And none of the responses we received today met any of the SMART principles. If you can also indicate if there's any project management unit in place. And this is important because in the AG's report, there's a number of projects where the causes of the incomplete projects are as a direct result of inadequate project management and monitoring. For instance, Carter's Ridge new sewer outfall main project, the upgrading and augmentation of Lechaeng and Eagle Street pump stations, as well as electrification of Lerato Park. That's it from my side. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, PM. All right, time for you to address us, Acting MM and Technical Manager. The complainants are waiting. They want to know what will be done in those areas on an immediate and emergency basis.
Thank you, Commissioner. As a relief sought in relation to Platfontein, White City and Homevale, Commissioner, I would request that we detail it and submit by Friday, because there would be some financial implications to that, which we would need to go back and check our financial muscle as the municipality, if it's that permissible.
Just to clarify, Friday the 10th?
Yes, Friday the 10th. so that we address all the 3 areas and indicate what exactly the municipality will be doing, and because we need to go back and check our financial muscle.
Okay,
if
so
it's
there's a
that permissible.
commitment, and remember, we are live streaming everything here. There's a commitment from the municipality that something will be done. And by this coming Friday, we will receive some communication from the municipality on exactly what will be done, and the cost implications and so on by this Friday. But we have a commitment from the municipality that something will be done on an emergency basis. I'm deliberately not using urgent because that is not catered for in the MFMA. The word emergency is used, and this is an emergency, it's a disaster. All right. Now, in conclusion, are you familiar, the 5 of you, are you familiar with the provisions of Section 195 of the Constitution, the basic values and principles applicable to public administration?
Yes, Commissioner.
You are aware? Okay. Well, the municipality has not only been responsible for serious human rights violations in the Solplaatje municipality. People have been living in sewage. People have not had access to water. People have not been living in a clean and safe environment. And with regards to the public administration, Section 195 is clear. Efficient economic and effective use of resources must be promoted. I'm not sure whether that has happened, seeing that you've had qualified audit opinions for a very long time. Services must be promoted impartially, fairly, equitably, and without bias. We've heard from the gentleman raising the issues about Platfontein that there has been serious discrimination with regard to services that were supposed to be provided to Platfontein. People's needs must be responded to. It is a value and principle raised in Section 195 of the Constitution. People's needs must be responded to. And the needs of the people sitting here, especially the complainants, have not been responded to. You have been wise enough as the municipal administration to even ignore communication from the Human Rights Commission. You felt it's not important. We don't care about the community. Why should we care about the Human Rights Commission? The administration, the management of Solplaatje also needs to take the blame because you have not complied with provisions of Section 195 of the Constitution. I've also raised my concern about the Municipal Council. And in previous hearings that we've had, I've even recommended that Municipal Council should be dissolved. I've even recommended that in other provinces. If councillors and municipal officials don't want to serve the communities, find alternative employment. Do something else. Do something else and stop undermining the Human Rights Commission. It's unfortunate that the real acting MM is not here. I don't know for how long he or she has been appointed. It's unfortunate. But I just want to address the community of Solplaatje as well. Just to say, today was an absolute embarrassment. This session was an embarrassment for the Sol Plaatje local municipality. It is clear that its administration does not know what to do. It's clear. It is clear that the political will to provide services to the people of Sol Plaatje is not there. It's not there. We simply cannot continue like this. We simply cannot continue like this. Commissioner Kwinana is correct. You came here unprepared. Unprepared. You knew about the sewage spillages. You knew about the water interruptions. But you came to the commission and to the inquiry and you felt, we will spin a little bit. And we will mislead them a little bit. And at the end of the day, that will be the end of it. I have a surprise for you. Please convey my surprise to the mayor, the executive mayor, your councillors, your acting municipal manager. This report is not going to gather dust. It's not going to gather dust. It will be presented in the legislature. I will have a meeting with the MEC. We will table it in Parliament. And I will be visible and vocal in the media. These people are suffering. Start caring. Start caring about your residents, about the communities. Because clearly you are not. Clearly you are not. You are released. Thank you. We are adjourning for lunch. We will reconvene at 2:30, 14:30. In session, I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to handle the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I please have you stand? May I have your full names for the record?
My name is Nongceba Miriam Mkondwana.
Your age?
I'm 43 years old.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes,
if that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Take a seat, Sonny.
Thank you, Commissioner. Ma'am, I'm told that you are the Head of Corporate Services at Ubuntu Municipality.
That's correct, sir.
Why is the MM not in attendance?
The MM is attending another meeting,
What meeting?
the AG's meeting.
AG's meeting.
Yes.
And why has she prioritized the AG's meeting and decided to ignore this inquiry? Is it a he or she? Is it
It's a she.
She.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to answer that question.
not be able to answer it? All right. Okay. Now we see the conduct of. We regard the conduct of the MM in a serious light. Notice was served on the municipal manager to appear before this commission. The municipal manager has decided not to attend. We've received no apology, no written apology from the municipal manager. All right, so we are going to release you, ma'am, but we want the municipal manager to appear before this inquiry tomorrow morning. We will start with Ubuntu first thing tomorrow morning. So please communicate to the municipal manager that we will be expecting from her to attend this inquiry. If she, in her wisdom, decides not to attend and there's another verbal apology, we will subpoena her to appear before the inquiry in Uppington later this month. So please, I will also request Mr. Weingaard, our evidence leader, to contact the municipal manager telephonically to convey the decision of the panel. And then if you can also give her a call, because we know, ma'am, that you wouldn't be able to respond to questions relating to infrastructure and service delivery, being the head of corporate services. So we will not be doing justice to this process. But you are welcome to attend with her tomorrow if time permits. But the MM must be in attendance physically tomorrow morning. Is that understood?
Understood, sir. But what time must she be here?
We will start at 9 o'clock sharp.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. You are released. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Weingaard, any complainants for Francis Bard? Do you want to lead evidence against Francis? We know district municipalities don't really do anything.
No evidence at this stage. It's basically whether they are aware of the complaints that we have and the nature of those complaints, and whether they, through the intergovernmental process, have municipalities report on basic services.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gentlemen, please take your seats. Tell me, is the municipal manager in attendance?
Good day, Commissioner. The municipal manager has other engagement, but I'm the acting municipal manager.
I beg your pardon, the municipal manager is?
The municipal manager is not in, but I'm the acting municipal manager.
Where is the municipal manager? Yes?
Thank you very much, Commissioner. Commissioner will note that the municipal manager had indicated, I think 2 days before, or if not more than 2 days, that she won't be in attendance, and then she requested the indulgence either to join the inquiry virtually, but then the response was that it's not necessary. It's much better that she delegate to senior officials to attend.
Who gave you that indication?
I think it's a representative from your organization. Her name is Zukiswa Low. I do have the correspondence that directs along those lines if the commissioner so prefers to see the correspondence.
And what is so important for the municipal manager not to attend this inquiry?
As far as I understand, there were prior arrangements before the request to attend came to light. Hence, she actually wrote a formal letter requesting such an indulgence, which was granted by the Commission.
By the who?
By the Human Rights Commission.
Oh, because the...
Hence, I'm saying that we have correspondence that points to that direction.
No, that's fine, but remember the commission consists of commissioners. All right? So could the commissioners did not grant that approval?
Then from our side, commissioners, our apology, but like I've said, we do have a go-ahead from the Office of the Human Rights Commission, giving the go-ahead that the accounting officer must delegate senior representative, which is currently happening.
That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to request Commissioner Kwinana to handle the formalities.
Okay.
Thank you so much. May I then have the first person to stand for the oath? Let's start with the acting MM. You said you are acting.
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have your full names on record?
Rorisang Ronald Setsogwe,
Your age?
33 years.
Please stand properly before Commissioner gets a fit. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If there is so, raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You can have the next person. Your full names, please.
My name is Nchabeni Freddy Nachivodza.
Your age?
My age is 46.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, ma'am.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You can pass over the mic. Your full names, please.
My full names are Khosi Tsile. The surname is Matlakala.
Your age?
I'm 42 years of age.
Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
It will be the oath, Commissioner.
Thank you. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
Not at all.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
I do.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
If there is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All sworn in, thank you.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Kwinana. It's very important just to indicate that on Thursday, late Thursday afternoon, I was informed by the Northern Cape office that there was an unwillingness from municipal managers to appear before this commission. and before this inquiry. I then indicated to the Northern Cape office that they should contact all the municipal managers personally and telephonically and indicate that attendance is compulsory. Now, I'm still concerned that even after these telephone calls were made, that there was still a request not to appear before the Commission. I'm also concerned about the fact that you are saying, and I'm not disputing it, that permission was granted for the not to appear before the inquiry. And again, there is this tendency in this province that Chapter 9 institutions, public representatives are not respected. The appropriate thing would have been for the to find out who was the chairperson of the inquiry and address the letter of apology to the chairperson of the inquiry. That's the right thing to do. Not to speak to a staff member and make arrangements without me knowing. Isn't that the correct approach? Isn't that the correct approach? I don't want you to answer on behalf of the but convey my disappointment to the municipal manager. Convey my disappointment. And one now understands why the level of service delivery in this province, in your district, is at the lowest low it can be. It's at the lowest low it can be. And and I must raise this because I'm a very honest and direct person. During the session, I think it was the Solplaatjie session, I rushed to the bathroom quickly, and the three of you were sitting there watching the live stream on your laptops. And the three of you were laughing, enjoying it, enjoying the session of Solplaatjie. And I thought to myself, this is not a laughing matter. For a municipality, a district municipality that is supposed to provide support, one, the feels it's not important to appear before the inquiry. Two, her delegation is enjoying every minute out there. You did laugh, didn't you?
But we were laughing about something.
It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. It's not a problem. I'm registering my concern. I'm registering my concern. All right. Tell me quickly, what are your job designations at your municipality? Let's start with you. Okay. You can sit, please be seated.
Problem. I'm appointed as the manager responsible for legal services.
Legal services, yes.
Thank you, Commissioner. I am the acting technical director at the district. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. I'm the acting director for planning and development.
Okay. Just give us an indication. What is the view of the district municipality with regards to the level of service delivery in your district? Are you comfortable with the level of service delivery in your district? Or do you think there's a need for improvement? What are the causes for the inadequate services that are being provided to communities? Just address us on how you see service delivery in your municipalities. You have watched the proceedings. You have observed the concerns that have been raised by ourselves, but also listened to the complaints of residents. what are your views with regards to service delivery and how it affects the lives of the people of Francisbaard district?
Thank you, Commissioner. From the side of the district, our view, we are really concerned. It's really concerning what our local municipalities are going through. And we are very much aware of the challenges that were also presented by our local municipalities this morning, as well as the complaints that the local municipalities have received. Those are regular things that we are aware of as far as service delivery is concerned. And I must just indicate a few causes that are causing to that, which I believe the local municipalities also did highlight on them. Issues of infrastructure. We have, across the district, we have issues of aged infrastructure. They did mention the issue of the oldest, especially in your water services, and it affects the provision of water when that is happening. And then we also have issues of the old roads that have reached their lifespan. I know the issue of roads is also a challenge in our district. Most of our municipalities are struggling to maintain their roads. And then we also have the issue of the infrastructure capacity, where the demand now, it's actually exceeding the capacity, the current capacity in our infrastructure, especially in our wastewater treatment works and our water treatment works as well. The population has grown, so the population also playing a role and impacting on the infrastructure that is currently now in use. And then, Commissioner, the issue of vandalism is also another challenge that we are facing in the district, especially in our water treatment works, as well as our electrical substations, which affects, obviously, the provision of water. Once there's no electricity, then it's difficult running and providing water. And then we also have, across the district, which has also been mentioned, the issue of the financial capacity. We can overcome these challenges, but however, the funding would find that for a water treatment works to be fully capacitated and to be able to can cater for a large community, it needs a large amount of money. But the funding sector department can only fund the municipality only a certain amount of money for the financial year. Then you would have your local municipalities having to implement projects in multi-years because the funding then is provided in multi-years. And then also the issue of our limited resources. Most of our local municipalities, well, Solplaki does try. They have the equipment, the yellow fleet. They do have compactors for their waste collection. They do also have the trucks. However, some other local municipalities, especially our smaller ones, are really struggling with a yellow fleet for road maintenance, for waste collection, as well as for the provision of water when there are challenges of water. They have the water trucks. Hence, they would some of them resort to these water trucks. And then, I think lastly, the issue of the low revenue collection, it's really also affecting our local municipalities, because if they a good revenue, they are able to can budget for their maintenance, for their operation and maintenance. So the challenges, we are very much aware of it. However, I don't know, Commissioner, if you would allow me, there are interventions that we are doing through our support as a district. We can also just indicate what we do as a district, if I can proceed. Yes. So all our 4 local municipalities, we provide support to them, and then we provide technical and financial support for our local municipalities. But these services, our local municipalities deliver the services directly to the community. We providing that support on the other hand. And they are the Water Services Authority. We are not the Water Services Authority. So in terms of bulk services, they belong to the local municipality, but we play the supportive role as I've indicated. And then our district does not also receive any. Okay. In terms of supportive role, like I've indicated, it's financial support and technical support. So in technical support, we have 3 engineering technicians, that are sitting in the district to support our local municipalities. So these 3 technicians, they support our 3 local municipalities, Magareng, Polokwane, and Dikgatlong, at no cost to these local municipalities. So they offer technical support in projects, in advice, technical advice on service delivery issues. And then we also offer this financial support that we give to our local municipalities. We have 2 types of grants, which is operation and maintenance grant that we offer annually. And then we also have the capital grant to assist them in their capital projects for core funding or to implement new projects. However, these grants that we offer, I must mention, Commissioner, that they also depend on the availability of the budget at the district. So every year, the local municipalities will submit their requests on their need that they need in terms of infrastructure. And then during our budget processes, we would obviously consider those requests, and then we have our strategic planning sessions that we conduct in December and then also in January before we finalize our budget processes. And then we would obviously invite our local municipalities through consultations to can be able to prioritize their need. And then in most cases, it would be issues of operation and maintenance. That's where now we would focus our funding at. And then obviously, once that is done, then it's incorporated into our IDP. And then the funding then comes, depending on the available budget that we have, we would then allocate these funding to the local municipalities.
Just address us on the funds, the amount of money that you provide to the municipalities. What are we looking at?
Okay.
How much in total do you allocate to municipalities for operations and maintenance, for example?
Yes. Okay, if you can allow me, Commissioner, I would like to just maybe highlight also the funding that we've provided for the past 5 years, if it's fine. Okay, for this current financial year, we've allocated 10 million, where each local municipality will receive 2.5 million for operating. And then I can say that over the past 5 years, from 2021 until this current financial year now, we've actually allocated 65 million to our local municipalities to us. So it gives us per financial year, depending on the allocation. And then
your total income, your grant, your annual grant that you receive, what is your total budget?
Our total budget, just on the grants or including the equitable share? Because it's also the equitable.
Everything, yes.
Okay, we are now operating in this financial year at 186 million.
186?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we do have some grants that we receive. The financial management grant, which is about 1 million. We have the rural road asset management system to assist our local municipalities with your road maintenance, the assessment of roads. We have the EPWP grant, but which focuses more also on the unemployment, alleviation of unemployment, and also just creating employment at our local municipalities. And then we recently received...
Just tell me your salary budget per annum, more or less. How much do you pay for salaries?
For salaries?
Your administration expenditure.
I think the operation cost, it was around, just for salaries or the total operation cost, it's around 183.
Salaries only for now?
Okay, in terms of salaries, I'm actually not sure in terms of the salary.
Operations?
Operations, it's 183.
183?
And then the capital is 4. Capital budget is 4 for this financial year, 4 million.
But didn't you say you...
No, it's, yes.
Didn't you say that the support that the financial support that you provide to municipalities amount to 2.5 million per municipality?
Yes. How the municipality does that, we are able to fund our local municipalities through the investment. So the interest from the investment, it was around 10 million that we have at the end of the financial year. So we're using that money to be able to assist our local municipality.
Okay. So a budget of 186 million and only 4 million is used for service delivery. Is that correct?
No. 10 million is used for service delivery
Well,
to support.
let's forget about the interest on investments. Of the
Oh,
186 million, only 4 million or 3 million.
That is for the capital cost, like the capital assets of the district itself.
Oh.
Yes, the internal one, yes.
So nothing is actually utilized. Of the 186 million, nothing is utilized for service delivery.
It is utilized through, like I've explained, the allocations that we, yes, through the support, the allocations that we do. But also, I must just indicate, Commissioner, over and above the 10 million that we offer for O&M, there are other shared services that we offer to the local municipalities, which they do not pay for.
Cool.
So obviously, that is also covered by the municipal budget. At this point, obviously, I cannot just maybe come up with a figure of how much,
But to assist with the capital expenditure to ensure service delivery of your 186 million that you receive through equitable share and grants and so on, nothing is utilized for the capital expenditure of local municipalities.
Okay, maybe if I can also just explain, there is a capital grant, but also that is dependent on the availability of the fund. So for this year, we only allocated for operations and maintenance. No budget was allocated for capital expenditure for our local municipalities. But in the previous financial year, we did allocate for them. We allocated an amount of, it was an amount of 6 million that we allocated in the previous year for their capital. That is to assist them with core funding on their capital projects. But for this financial year, it's only
All your
O&M.
locals or just some of them?
All of them.
So how many locals in your district?
It's 4.
4. So it's 6 million divided by 4.
Oh, in the previous financial year, we gave only 3, the smaller ones that are struggling, which is the Khatlom, Mahareng, and Pokwani. We gave them 2 million each.
Okay.
Yes. Which amounted to 6 million.
How many staff members do you have
Under the infrastructure.
in the municipality?
Is it around 90? Around 102.
Whoa.
Yes.
Sure, that is concerning. That is concerning. Local government is really suffering, really struggling. And the money is not going towards service delivery in this province. It is so clear. PM, would you like to put a few questions?
Thank you, Chairperson of the Inquiry. Do you know what your water supply reliability index is? Your water supply reliability index. Do you know what your percentage is?
We do not supply water to any of our communities, so that is handled by the local municipalities.
Then do you know what your local municipalities' percentage is?
No.
I can tell you it's 72% unreliable. So would you not say that that's part of the kind of support that the district municipality should be providing?
I beg your pardon?
Okay, let me reframe. You indicated that you provide financial and technical support. What does that support entail? What does it look like?
Okay, the support that we have, if I could just describe it, it's for maintenance of municipal infrastructure, water and sanitation. If I can just also elaborate on each. When it comes to water and sanitation, when it comes to water, it would be to assist with repairs of pumps if they are broken. Also the provision of water purification chemicals that we assist them with. And then on sanitation, it's to also try to avoid the sewer spillages, where we would also assist with repairs of pumps, or when there's a blockage or the spillage, maybe a emergency replacement of a pipe that is broken. But also it extends to roads, We also assist with maintenance of roads and stormwater. Around Solplaki, if I could give an example, patching of potholes, resealing of roads, and then also electrical equipment, where we would also assist them where there were cable thefts. We assist with supporting when they have to replace their cables.
Can you provide more examples? Because you would have been here and you heard the testimony of the respondents earlier today from Solplaiki particularly. So what support is the district municipality providing Solplaiki, noting that it had been downgraded last year and that there are challenges that are very serious, with pipes that are always leaking, plants that are inoperable? Tell us what support you've been providing for those challenges.
Okay, in terms of their water challenges, due to the fact that they recently also received the grant, the BFI grant, they have been attending to the issues of water leakages as well as installation of meters. So for the previous financial year, we actually assisted them more on their roads as well as the sanitation, where we assisted them with maintenance of their roads around Kimberley, actually across Solplaki, yeah, but mostly in Kimberley. And then under sanitation, we are assisting them in Platfontein, the removal of the urine diversion system, the UDS, where they have employed participants that are assisting with the collection of that sewer in Platfontein and having to take it to Homevale. So in the previous year, we actually focused more on the roads and the sanitation, because in terms of the water function, they are addressing it through the BFI project.
But what sanitation, sir? Because we had a complainant who gave testimony earlier and it doesn't seem that that area is receiving services.
Yes, it's the dry sanitation. They have the UDS system, the urine. So it's a dry sanitation that the people of Platfontein are using. Those bags have to always be collected by Solplaki, and then they have to obviously dump the waste at the wastewater treatment works. So the support that we offer in that regard, because they have employed people and they procure the bags. They procure the bags and then they have employed people. We assist in terms of paying also salaries for those people to be able to do that service for Solplaki.
So what are you doing about the sewage spillages in Platfontein?
The sewer spillage in?
Platfontein.
The sewer spillage in Platfontein, as a district, we did get into it in the previous years. After we realized that it's getting out of hand, especially the one on the R31, we did approach Solplaki, and then just to check what was happening. And then I think we realized that there was an issue with the pump station at Hocha, which they did attend to. But then that pump station is always giving them challenges time and again. Obviously due to other issues, like I've said, also issues of vandalism, and then issues of foreign material that are getting into the system. And then as a district also, we took it up also with the Department of Roads, just to indicate to them that that sewer spillage now is encroaching into the roads. I think after many interventions that we had with them, that's when now the Department of Roads decided now to build on that road. But then that spillage, there are times where they manage to stop it, but then already it's already a dam, if I could put it.
And so what are you doing about the fact that it's now reached a level where it's a dam and it's affecting the environment and the health and well-being of residents? Are you just throwing your hands up in the air and deciding not to do anything at all? Do you have a plan in place to deal with it?
We are not just leaving it like that. Through our engagements when we meet with the municipality, we raise these issues. And like I've said, they would attend to it and repair a pump station, but then it would be maybe for a week. So a long-term plan that's needed for Solplaki, mostly it's issues of funding. They do not have the funds to can attend to the problem entirely. So they would repair the pump. They have the capacity to do that in terms of finance, so they've never actually submitted any claim to us in terms of maybe repairing a pump.
But what support are you providing them? Because you indicated that yours is to provide support, and you're not telling me what support you've actually provided.
On those one, we would normally provide technical support to advise them on steps to take to be able to rectify the issues that they have.
And have you provided them with those steps?
Yes, through our engagement when we have our district infrastructure forum, we raise those issues with them.
And no follow-up on implementation of those steps?
No, we would follow up. Like I said, they would repair them, and then only to realize that a week later the pump is giving a challenge again.
So doesn't that point to more systemic issues rather than dealing with the challenge on the surface? Don't you think you need something more suited to deal with the root cause of the problem then?
If I can say, we have also just tried to track some of the root causes to these challenges that we have. And I must just indicate, some of the root causes, they start from the area itself, the area of collection, before it's actually maybe if we referring to sewer, before the sewer is actually directed or gravitated to the pump station. So you would find that when an area was developed initially, the pipes that were installed in an area, the size of the pipes are so small that they cannot actually carry that much waste that they need to take there. And then the other issue that I've also mentioned, we have an issue of foreign materials that are being thrown into our system, and that really affects our system. And it's issues that we have always came across many times. We would get stones in our system, in our manholes, debris, and just large pieces of unwanted material. And then once those things, they push on the line towards the pump station, the moment they get to the pump station, they affect our pumps. And then those pumps would have to now be taken for repairs, which now delays the delay time of the sewer, and then it would cause a spillage. So we have tracked it. And then Solplaki is currently trying to rectify some of these issues, especially in an area called Greenpoint with the Department of Coxter. The last time I had an engagement with Solplaki, they did indicate that they are talking to Coxter to see how they can address issues of this insufficient pipe collections that are emanating, that are also creating these challenges that we have at our pump stations.
So if you're responsible for providing technical support, how is it that pipes that are smaller than what is required had been installed?
In that area, those were installed prior, a long time ago. Like I've said, these are things that were done when the community was still small, and now the community has grown. You'd find that now the capacity now, it's exceeding that demand. The capacity now, it's smaller than the demand. So when the community was built, it was built in such a way that the pipes can only maybe cater for a population of 5,000. But then at the point now when the community has grown now, those pipes have to cater for a community of about 10,000, which has doubled. So it's things that were actually installed prior, many years back.
That's it for now, thank you.
Just two follow-ups on so your support technical manager, your technical support that you are providing to local municipalities is limited to raising or identifying the challenges at your technical forum and bringing it to the attention of the municipality. You said when the provincial manager was asking you for details on the actual technical support that you are providing to Solplaki, you said you've raised these concerns with the municipality at your technical forum. Is that where it stops? Is that the kind of support that you provide? That's the first question. Then you also said that you are funding the salaries of the people who are removing the bags there at Platfontein. Just elaborate on that. What salaries are you referring to? Who's getting paid salaries And why should you foot the bill?
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. The support does not only end at our engagements. As I have indicated, we have 3 engineering technicians. So weekly, they visit our local municipalities to look at the challenges that they have. They also conduct those follow-ups on challenges that we would raise. At our forums, it would be on a quarterly basis just to gather all the local municipalities to be able to deal with all of their challenges at the same time. But over and above that, our engineering technicians that we have, they do go to our local municipalities twice, 3 times in a week, just to ensure that the operations are taking place at the municipalities. If there are challenges at the local municipalities, they can be noted, and then we can sit down and see how we can assist our local municipalities. So it doesn't only...
How can you assist them? Because you're telling me you are raising it in a forum. So these technicians go out. I question the fact that they are going out to Solplaatjie, because Solplaatjie has a technical department with a lot of engineers and technicians working there. So I dispute the fact that your technicians also visit Solplaatjie. On the others, okay, so your technicians go to the other local municipalities. They then also identify challenges, report it to you, and then at your technical forum, you then discuss it.
Commissioner, we do not necessarily wait for the forum to take place. And yes, our 3 technicians, they are supporting our 3 smaller local municipalities due to issues of capacity at those local municipalities. Because with Solplaatjie, they, as you said,
so Solplaatjie is limited to raising your concerns at your technical forum because your technicians are not involved at all.
In terms of Solplaatjie, I'm the one that goes to Solplaatjie.
Okay, and the salaries?
In terms of the salaries, so what happens is that Solplaatjie has laborers that they have employed that are working on at Plantfontein to collect those sanitation bags at Plantfontein. So we don't actually pay the rest of the salaries. We assist them to pay a portion. So they pay these salaries monthly to the workers, to the laborers, and then they would request us to assist them in covering a portion of the salaries through our operation and maintenance budget, because it's maintenance of sanitation. So we don't cover the entire salary bill of Solplaatjie, but then we assist them with a portion which assists them greatly.
What amount are we looking at? How much do you pay over to Solplaatjie for that service, paying the laborers?
Over a year, they budget about, I think it's obviously over $1 million for them. But then I would say last financial year, I think we paid around 500,000 for those salaries.
So that is okay. So the grant or the financial support that you provide to Solplaatjie for operations and maintenance would include the 500,000. Is that what you are saying?
Yes.
Okay. Commissioner Quinana?
Thank you so much, Chair. I felt that, the question around the support that is being provided, I'm not really understanding really what is it that the municipality does. So are you saying that if the technical support is about meetings and strategizing?
The technical support is not only limited to that. There are many aspects to it where they assist local municipalities to, if they have to identify projects, they also assist in terms of that. And then when there are projects taking place at the local municipalities, our technical team also form part of the project steering committee. They also attend those. And then if local municipalities need assistance with compilation of business plans, technical reports, we also do assist with that. And it's also, Commissioner, not only limited to technical support. It also cuts across in terms of strategic support as well, internal audit and audit committee, where we offer those services to, we extend those services to our local municipalities, as well as risk management, GIS services. We assist them to print maps when they have to do their data collection, demarcations and zoning, and then as well as, information communication and technology, ICT support as well. And also legal services to assist them with litigations and contract management. So it goes.
Just listening to you, I'm telling you, if that was working, I do not think that Solplaki, in particular, Plantfontein, would be in the situation where they are. Because, they would have someone who's always sort of a big brother, for lack of a better word, really, who's always, looking out for them to say, by the way, if this does not work, maybe try this and that and so forth and so forth. But I just don't see it. At what point did this start? Has it always been there? This district municipality, there's always been there.
The shared service?
Yes.
Yes, it has always been there.
Yes. But if you were to give an honest opinion, do you think it works? Regard being head to sewer spillages, the roads, the extent to which that these municipalities are sent to be distressed. Do you think it works?
Commissioner, to be honest with you, it does work, especially at our smaller local municipalities. So when you look at Solplaki's magnitude, it's quite a big municipality. And obviously, looking at the issue of our staff as a district, we have 3 engineering technicians, which are limited to all those 3 as well. And like the Commissioner has also indicated that they have a big technical staff which consists of engineers and many engineers in there. So with Solplaki, the impact is there, but it's not such a huge impact compared to the local municipalities. To the other 3 smaller local municipalities.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So, for instance, you've identified that obviously some of the infrastructure would have been better suited for a smaller number of people that would have been residents at a particular place. You've identified that. Then what is it that you do? On a practical level, what is it that you then do?
Okay, once that has been identified, we would advise the local municipality to obviously prepare a business plan where we will also be involved to assist them to do that business plan, to apply for funding for upgrades or refurbishment. But then in that case, it would be an upgrade. And then they would then prepare those business plans, and those business plans would then be submitted either to the Department of Water and Sanitation, if it's a water-related matter. And then...
Okay, let's take it further, maybe just there. Sorry to interject. Plantfontein, here it is. Every time the same problem persists. You've identified this challenge. So what has been done, practically so? What has been done? Is there a business plan? And at what point was it done, if it was done, or there's nothing?
In terms of Plantfontein, because it's a sanitation matter, Solplaki has applied for funding, also under the BFI, the budget facility for infrastructure. They've also, I think, to an amount of about 2.8 billion, which plans to address all their sanitation issues, including the Home Vale wastewater treatment works and these pump stations, the Hoka pump stations that are causing this spillage. So they have...
When?
In terms of when, I cannot answer, but I know that they have.
Okay.
Yes,
I'd want you to please submit
I would
information regarding that, because for me what is important is to know at what point this was realized and when was this reaction. Because I must tell you that having sat since Tuesday in this inquiry, it's as though had it not been for the complaints that were lodged and also the follow-up by the commission, it looks like the municipalities would really not be doing anything. So you said that will be provided. I'm also looking at your slide, at the one that is number 5, yes. It talks about during the IPD processes, consultations are conducted with LMS to discuss their needs and incorporate them into the IDP. So is this what the district municipality does?
Yes, this is what we do after they have submitted their requests, their needs, and then this is more like the funding process that takes place before we finally approve the final budget to allocate.
So again, with regard to same, will there be proof then to just show these interventions that have been done? And what is it really do they speak to?
Yes, Commissioner, there would be proof. We had these consultations because they were part of our IDP process consultations. So it's through our IDP processes and budget processes.
Yeah.
We had those consultations. Attendance registers were signed. So my colleague, Mr. Nechivota, is responsible for that department. For the IDP processes, and then obviously in collaboration with our finance department as well, the budget process. So they did take place, these consultations.
What is it that they speak to? When one has just the consideration of the different challenges, what development are we looking at?
What we look at mostly, it would be your service delivery issues, but also other related issues that the local municipalities are facing. So when they come for these consultations, obviously, they would have raised their issues, as I've indicated, that they would have sent those requests to us. And then during these consultations, we look at the list and also we try to prioritize their needs. So in most cases, I know some of the municipalities would request assistance with vehicles. They would request assistance with development of plans. But then during those engagements, when we look at the budget that the district would be able to offer and looking at the challenges of the local municipalities, because they do present their challenges to us. They present their challenges to the district during this engagement. And then we would then end up having to prioritize, like I'm saying, the operation and maintenance, the maintenance funding to assist them, obviously, to be able to operate their infrastructure for basic service delivery.
Yeah. So if you go to your slide number 8, it has painted such a beautiful picture, and I'm thinking we must be in the wrong municipality. That's for sure, Chair, because it says the support focuses on improving infrastructure, addressing service delivery backlogs, maintaining reliable basic services, such as maintenance of roads and stormwater infrastructure, maintenance of water and sanitation infrastructure, electrical infrastructure, upgrades of roads, upgrades of water and sanitation infrastructure, rehabilitation. Now, in a perfect world that is painted here, I don't think we'll be sitting in this engagement, at least not this afternoon, not today, not tomorrow, if that was really happening. So would you say it is really happening or it is really not happening?
I would say, Commissioner, it is really happening. If I can just maybe elaborate on
yes,
that as
please.
well. all these things are happening, but like I've indicated, the budget that we have as a district and the amounts that we allocate for our local municipalities, they would be limited. Like for example, this financial year we've allocated 10 million, which is what the district can be able to allocate for maintenance purposes. Meaning
And
that
gets to keep how much?
I beg your
Gets to keep how much?
The?
Gets to keep how much? So you said you allocated 10 and
Yes.
gets to keep how much? How much remains?
from at the district.
Yeah.
If we are taking 10 out of the 186, then there's 176 that's left for the operations of the
And to
district.
do
There are other services.
technical support.
No, there are 186. The 176.
Yeah.
176 is for many services that we are offering. We also have the local, the LED unit, which assists our SMMEs with providing funding for machinery and equipment for our small businesses. We
Okay.
assist them with that. And then we also...
So there'll be proof. Maybe you can stop it there
Yes.
because you're not going to be able to give. Are you able to give us figures? How much has been spent?
in the previous financial year, was it 800,000? 800,000 was spent for machinery and equipment to support our SMMEs.
Still a fraction.
Yeah, the funding is limited.
800. You know, it's at least if you were now saying 100, we'd be getting somewhere. We're far from it.
And then
We're so scratching the surface.
on the 176 that would be left, it includes also a grant that we have, but it's dedicated solely to our local municipalities. It's for energy efficiency. We are assisting our local municipalities to reduce energy consumption. So through this grant, it's about 4 million. It's 4 million. It's solely for our local municipalities to replace the old HPS lights, these old yellow lights
Yes,
that
I
are
saw something about lights.
with LED lights. So I mean, and
that's 4 million.
yes, since
Again,
last
we
year.
are at what now? My maths is very bad, I must say. But 176 minus 4, we're at what? 172?
Yes. And then I must also indicate we have a service of environmental health. We have 7 EHPs that are also dedicated to our local municipalities. So at no cost to our local municipalities. These EHPs are employed by the district. And also we have a disaster management unit that also offers support to our local municipalities during disaster incidents, where we would provide temporary structures during disaster incidents. So that is
And how
also
much does that translate to in terms of costing on your side?
I think last year's budget, it was around at a figure of about 200,000 that was spent for the
We're
temporary
struggling
structures.
here. Hey. Where's the CFO? He's not here.
No, the CFO is also not here.
Now we need the CFO, I tell you. Chair, we really need the CFO. And you've got slide number 12 there that talks to the environmental health. As it is in disaster management, as it is with people living with sewer spillages around them, you know, children, older persons, persons with disabilities, you know, the community at large. What is the district doing about that? Has there been any interventions to just try and find out if people have not been affected by this sewer spillages? To the extent that it also covers your environmental health, I'm thinking.
Yes. In terms of our environmental health, our EHPs are more also on conducting water quality tests at our local municipalities, just at different points, areas, to ensure that the water conforms with the standards, and also assisting with obviously inspections at your local tech shops and things like that. And then, but then where there would be normally sewer spillages, like I know with Pokwane, when they would perhaps experience a sewer spillage, it would then go back to infrastructure, meaning that it would go back to an issue of having a pump station that is not operational, that they would have to repair.
And disaster management, because you're talking about support to communities there.
Yes, disaster management, when there are felt fires, we assist our local farmers with
You can allow him to speak. You can give him the mic.
No, let me just quickly, what we do, we assist our local farmers to skid units. We call them skid units. So it's for when there are felt fires, we have procured skid units that we have obviously placed at different areas, so that when there are felt fires, the local farmers are able to can put out the fire with those skid units. And then when there are issues of floods, we have had incident where there are many floods and then many houses were washed away. And then in terms of that, we would provide temporary structures for those communities so that they are able to can at least have shelter during those times. So just to give an example.
So obviously there's a plan, there's proof, and you can make that available.
Yes.
All right. The next one then is your slide number 13, which talks to shared services support. And I'm already thinking to myself, if you were really doing this, your financial and social local governance and service delivery, we would not have had some of your MMMs that came there did not even know whether they were coming or going in terms of the very positions that they are occupying. So clearly you are failing in providing that service in terms of governance. Because you can't have an MM who does not know the Constitution, the very Constitution that they must use in order to perform their constitutional mandate. They don't understand it. Not just understand, don't even know it. So how are you doing this? How are you mitigating this challenge? Governance.
Okay, on this one of shared services, Commissioner, if you would look at from slide 13, I have actually tried to just indicate them. It includes the financial services support. It also includes the strategic support that I spoke to say we, especially now through the internal audit, and then we have an audit committee at the district, which is also extended to these local municipalities on issues of governance. It's also extended to them, meaning that it's at their disposal at no cost to these local municipalities. And also as you go, there's also the planning and governance support through spatial planning, IDP and PMS. So on IDP and PMS, we have the IDP and PMS unit where we assist our local municipalities with analyzing and reviewing their IDPs and SDBs. So where there are issues, obviously we do assist through our IDP and PMS unit. And then also if you also look at the finance, in terms of finance, we do also assist them with SCM and then also advise them on the budgetary legislative requirement.
So slide 14 talks to debt collection management systems. Most of them came there and they said it's difficult to collect. They're not able to collect. So what is it that you're doing for them in that regard?
Okay, on this one, the 1.5, it's been allocated to Mahareng and Dikhatlong. This is to assist them to co-fund on the projects that they have, or they've appointed service provider to assist them with that collection management. So it's more of a co-funding to assist them to be able to can pay for that service that they have at their local municipalities.
Okay, and if we go back to the 172, we are at what? All right, and then, you know, all of them were saying qualified audit, and I don't know why they they say qualified audit is it's improved. You know, they say they've moved from a disclaimer, now they're qualified, and it's an improvement, which, you know, we all here as a panel don't think that's an improvement. So you've got a committee that is supposed to be assisting them, according to slide 15, to look at this internal audits. You know, you play that oversight role according to this. But why do we still then have qualified audits for them?
Commissioner, I must say they have actually improved, especially with the Khatlong. They have actually improved. The matters that are now obviously on their report, they have actually reduced compared to the previous years. So they are improving quite well, as well as Makharing. The matters that are obviously on the audit report, they have actually reduced. So it does help.
So what is it that they've improved on, and what is remaining?
I would say in terms of the Khatlong, they've improved quite well in financial management, I would say that, because I think they have reduced, was it the fruitless, and I think they have reduced that amount. I think it's something that they also spoke to this morning. And also issues of human resource, they have also improved in that in terms of capacity. So it does also make an impact to assist them.
Mm. And legal services, so this would be litigation and contract management. So you look at the contracts that they would have entered into, and you advise. Is that what it means?
Yes.
I think the gentleman is a legal guru there. Shouldn't he answer this one?
I was about to request permission to hand over to our
allow
legal
him to
manager.
answer this one.
Oh, okay, thank you very much, commissioners. In terms, maybe I should go municipality by municipality. For instance, at Salt Lake Municipality, they do have about 2 legal managers. And then as early as last week, they had to call me in order to deal with a legally related matter, which I did. And then the processes were properly handled. And then for Makharing, as and when last week, they also requested that we look into a contract that they are about to enter with a service provider, and then just to scrutinize if maybe they are not binding themselves more than what they were intending to appoint a service provider for. We do have also evidence to show that whenever they've appointed a service provider, they bring it to our attention so that we can do proper vetting. And then with Pokwane as well, if they have issues that has got to do with legal services, we also do intervene as and when they require such assistance. Unless maybe the commissioner wants me to address specific legally related matters that maybe would satisfy you on how we directly assist them, then that we can do. But in terms of litigation and contract management, we do assist.
Now I'm trying to reduce the 170, now we're no longer 172 now. We're sitting at, I think, 17500. So you would be paid by the municipality, your salary.
Correct.
So whether you go there and assist them with regard to the reading of the contract, whether you're doing the vetting, there isn't really any special amount that comes out of the budget still.
No, in short, Commissioner, remember now we are mindful that our local municipalities are struggling. The district municipality have made it so easy for them to access our services without having a concern of having to pay additional amounts in order to access our services. So even if they can make a call tomorrow, we are always on standby to assist them on legally related matters as and when they request such assistance.
Yes, with so much money that has been availed to the district municipality, and with such a minimal amount that is being given to the different municipalities. Do you not agree that this is violation of human rights?
I do not agree, Commissioner. Commissioner will understand that, remember now, the reason why the amount is being so allocated, it's as a result of collective agreements. If the collective agreement states that maybe salaries must increase to a certain degree, then those increases will probably paint a bad picture to say that we are getting maybe higher salaries, but then we are allocating a lesser amount. But if things were going our way, we would also wanted to do better, maybe let's say sourcing better funds in order to ensure that there's an impact that we also bring to light for all those locals. But
do you think there is an impact? Do you think there's an impact when municipalities are saying sewer spillages persist, service delivery just, it's a no-no in the different municipalities that you are responsible for?
I think within the available budget that we have, I'll safely say that there is. Then I'm saying so because if, let's say, we can get a better allocation, the impact will be felt better. But with what we have, we can safely say that there is an impact based on what we allocate to them.
Do you think most of the funds allocated are going towards service delivery, or are they rather retained in the district municipality?
When it comes to service delivery, Commissioner will note that the acting MM has already alluded that there's a specific amount that we gave over within our available budget, because if it should be possible for us to do more, then definitely it shouldn't be a problem to do more. Like I've said, that the issue of salaries, it's a known fact that these salaries comes as a result of collective bargaining, and then it's unfortunate if what is not directed for us to allocate more, and then we are allocating within our available means, then we are doing it like that. This problem, where I'm sitting, I think the problem is actually something that also begs, maybe for instance, in my view now, maybe national intervention to say that the district municipality can even do better, but only if you can fund them better with a dedicated budget. Then I have no doubt that should that happen, then the district municipality can even do much better than what it's currently doing.
So in other words, what you're saying is with the 186 that is allocated, in fact, all of that money has been earmarked for certain responsibilities, which you can provide. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, hence I'm saying, Commissioner.
No, just one answer, please.
I think it's not going to be fair to give one answer without elaborating, because Commissioner will understand that the amount which is being given, different role players are there, which role they are playing.
No. What you're saying is, in fact, the national should be approached for more money, right? Now, that's why I'm asking you, with the 186 already allocated, does it mean each and every amount there has been allocated to specific responsibilities?
I think so, Commissioner. Remember?
Okay, you're not sure.
Yes,
now
I'm
it's
not
fine. Sure. Maybe let's leave it at that. Okay. To say, can we also then have, the proper budget of the district municipality, which then speaks to all the amount that has been allocated? Because from where I'm sitting, Chair, I just think that there's some of the monies could be diverted to rather provide a service delivery than for the monies, that we don't even know whether they are there or what is it, where are they? Because, we're struggling to get to the figures. Some of the work that you say you provide, for me, it's as though it has already been provided because you are paid a salary.
Correct.
So if you move and go and do legal services at a municipality, that is provided for, so you're not going to charge anything. If he goes to Platfontein to go and look at the technical issues there, he gets a salary. So it's not as though he's going to be billing the municipality, the district municipality. Thank you so much, Chair.
Okay.
Right, thank you, Commissioner Queen Anna. Just waiting for the provincial manager just to. Something is happening. Is it him that behind you? Yes. Okay. I'm just going to request the provincial manager just to indicate to you we are requiring some reports and plans from the municipality, and we would like you to submit those plans and reports and information and budgets and IDPs and everything that was mentioned to the Commission not later than Friday the 17th. I'm not sure if you have Mr. Weingart's email address. You can just get his email address after the engagement. PM, if you can just, I will come in after the PM has read all those reports and documents and plans and so on.
Thank you, Chairperson of the Inquiry. Gentlemen, may I proceed? A detailed breakdown of the support offered to local municipalities through your shared services over the past 3 financial years. And importantly, the impact thereof. A costed breakdown of amounts forwarded to local municipalities for operations and maintenance. And a detailed report on how local municipalities have utilized those funds. A costed breakdown of grant funds extended to local municipalities and detailed expenditure with applicable budget line items. A report with timeframes on how Solplaatjie municipality will be supported to deal with the failing infrastructure and sewage spillages, amongst others. A report on your total budget for the past 3 years with a breakdown on amounts for personnel and the amounts for capital projects for the district and what is then given to local municipalities. Shall I repeat?
Yes, please.
Excuse me. A report on your total budget for the past 3 years with a breakdown on amounts for personnel costs and amounts for capital projects for the district, and what is then provided to for local municipalities. You will also be required to submit information on BFI for Solplaatjie and to submit plans such as disaster risk management plans and your roads plans. You may, in your report, indicate the functionality of a disaster management forum and also submit your organogram to us. That will be it for now. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you. It's very difficult for me to articulate the outcome of this engagement. Very difficult. Firstly, you know, when Commissioner Quinana was digging deeper to try and understand how you are supporting local municipalities, she managed to bring down the amount that you use for salaries, etc., to bring it down to 171 million rand. The reality, however, is, technical manager, the first testimony or the first input that you provided with regards to the budget was that of the 186 million rand, 183, if I remember correctly, was for operational, was your operational budget. And then I assume how district municipality budgeting works is under the specific unit's budget. An amount would be made available for some support, for example, 200,000 for LED or for disaster management or whatever, but that would come from the sub-budget of the specific unit. The reality is that with regards to service delivery per se, service delivery, your municipality is providing 3 million plus the 10 million that you generate by means of the interest you get from your investments. So 183 million of the 186 rand that you receive through the equitable share and through grants is actually used for operational expenditure. That is the reality, and that is per the testimony that you provided. Now, I must compliment you that you were really trying, with the emphasis on trying, extremely hard to justify the reasons for your existence. But I'm sure if the three of you were sitting on this side and you had listened to the testimony that you provided, I'm sure you would have said to those respondents, I cannot see the reason for your existence because you are nothing more than a job creation center, 102 staff members. And with regards to service delivery, you don't even provide 10% of the possible funding that you get to local municipalities for support. The support that you provide is limited to convening meetings, listening and identifying challenges, attending another meeting, and that is it. I am very, very concerned about the legal manager. When the Commissioner Kwinana put it to him that there are human rights violations in local municipalities, he was disputing it. Sir, we received testimony under oath from local municipalities admitting that there are human rights violations in their local municipalities. Admitting it, municipal managers admitting human rights violations. You come here and then you dispute it. You are not working for a local municipality. You don't live in those communities that reported it to us. It's very concerning that you come here and you dispute a statement made by a commissioner based on testimony that we received. There are serious human rights violations in this province, in your district. And now the legal manager of this district municipality is disputing it. Cannot be correct, sir. Cannot be correct. Commissioner was probing the allocation of your budget. Was probing the allocation of your budget. The explanation that you gave, and remember we are here, it's a service delivery inquiry. That is the purpose of this engagement. Commissioner wants to understand, what are you actually doing for local municipalities? And what is the information that you provide? We are bound to collective agreements. So we are compelled to pay our employees more every year. You know, that is our priority. That is our purpose. That is our purpose. We are bound to a collective agreement to pay our employees more. No, that cannot be good. That is very irresponsible. Very irresponsible to make those statements when you deal with, and then there's an input that we must approach national government to make more funds available to the district municipalities so that we can support local municipalities better. What are you going to do with the money? Be honest. You're going to appoint more staff members because you are nothing less than a job creation institution. If you were sitting here, technical manager, and you had listened to yourselves, can you honestly justify your existence? Can you honestly justify your existence when people are suffering? When people are suffering, they're not getting services. And all you do with regards to Platfontein is we convene a meeting. We bring it to your attention. And I know it's very unfair for me to raise this with you because you are not the accounting officer. I know. But your municipal manager decided not to come because she knew what was waiting for her. I am very concerned about the support district municipalities are providing to locals. Very concerned about that. 183 million of possible 186 million is budgeted for operational expenditure. That is the reality. For actual service delivery, providing water, sanitation, roads, electricity to the communities, we're looking at plus minus 13 million. More or less. It is a shocker. It really is a shocker. Thank you very much. That brings us to the end of our second day session. Allow me to thank the panelist, Commissioner Quinana, for making those brilliant inputs again. Also to the provincial manager for your inputs and continuous support. You are providing actual support to the Commission. And then also to our support staff, Mr. Weingart, the evidence leader, to Dr. Wright, with her wisdom that she provides to us on a daily basis, Mr. Majosi, Advocate Mojapelo, thank you for the support, and all the support staff sitting on next to Commissioner Quinana. Also Peacemore, who's so reliable as always, making my life extremely easy. And then our sound and streaming people, all our guests in attendance, we really appreciate and value. And we have colleagues outside as well, making sure that I am safe when I step out of this venue. All right, thank you so much to everyone, and we will continue with day 3 tomorrow. We will be starting with, I hope Ubuntu has confirmed the MM will be here, Mr. Weingart. I'm not sure if they've communicated anything. Sorry? Okay. Okay, perfect. And then immediately after that, we will get inputs from the departments, from the Auditor General. You know, the technical manager was saying some municipalities have improved. Hey, I don't know. They've admitted that there weren't much progression. Treasury will be here, Public Protector, and Salga will also be here. Looks like the Provincial Chair of Salga will be here, and we look forward to welcoming the Provincial Chair and also listening to the challenges that local government face in this province. All right, thank you so much. This session is then adjourned. Thank you.